My mental illness is killing me today. So we're gonna play some Pokémon. What a great introduction to that. Oh my god. I'm mentally ill. I mean, why do you think I've got the blue hair? Oh, let me set up the webcam. I've even got pronouns as well. Wow, shocker, I know. Got the full mentally ill kit. We're gonna play some Pokémon to ease my mental illness. Only John Kerry can save me. Please save me, John Kerry. Alrighty then. Let's fucking Joe. It's John Kerry time, bitch. I love getting flashed by that fucking... I'm on Pokémon. That's the wrong fucking game. Oh my god. That's Pokémon Violet. That is not the game I want to be playing. I've had enough of doing the fucking dex hunting for that, and I've still got 10 more to get, so I fucked the Groudon fight. So I have to reacquire berries now to fight this guy again. And that means doing more hyperspace portals, which you all know how much I love. That's gonna be real fun. Fucking kill me. I'm not gonna fuck it this time though. I can beat Primal Groudon. I have a hidden ace up my sleeve that I'm gonna pull out. It's all Gucci. For some reason Lopunny is mega evolved. Like, okay. I guess we just left stream and she was still mega evolved. I have a hidden ace up my sleeve and we are gonna fucking destroy this Groudon this time. Where am I gonna go? The site, is that Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime's in nonce. I think Mr. Mime's in the Epstein files, personally. Pretty sure I saw a photo of him and Ghislaine Maxwell. Can't confirm whether there were any sightings of him with the man himself or not. It's a difficult one. Which mega portal am I gonna go in? I'll go in this one, just cause, there's a few here that I have yet to catch. That is Glisopod, and it's pre-evolution, I believe, Wimpod, or some shit. I don't know, there are so many Pokemon now. I'm getting the controls all mixed up from playing Pokemon Violet. So yeah, we're gonna get these new Pokemon. I mean, I've already filled up. I don't have any fucking donuts. Well, straight away we are off to such a good start. I've not got any Scran to give Hooper, so that's, we're gonna have to rectify that now. I'm gonna have to use up my shittier berries though, because I need my best berries for that real special donut. So I'm gonna have to use up some shittier ones. I gotta use berries to get berries. It's like an investment, you know. That's exactly what it is. I'll make a couple more. We are gonna... This Groudon's days are numbered this time though, because I've got a fucking beautiful ace up my sleeve this time. It's something so simple as well. I don't know how I never thought of it. It is the folly of Icy, we're calling it. I need a few donuts. Curry donut. I can't think of anything. Actually, that could... No. I'm not gonna say that could work, because I don't think it can. Alright, shut up, kid. Get out of my fucking hotel already. Right, we are... Let me go back to that one, then. Also, a side quest here at Lysandre Cafe. I'll probably do that later. It does not really matter either way what I use. It's John Kerry time, bitch. John Kerry is, getting a bit tired of seeing these, grey and purple holographic spaces now. They could have, like, I was so excited for this DLC when I saw the Mega Dimension. They could have done so much with that being in a different dimension. Like, what if they'd taken us to a dimension where, like, Lysandre and Team Flare had won? But, like, no, instead we're just in this shitty, grey, purple, fucking holographic version of the same city that we spend all our time in. Oh yeah, how fun. I'm getting fucked up here. We're gonna have to bring John in. John is my tank at this point. He's a bulky lad who's been bulking, you know. This fat autistic dinosaur has just carried me so hard. You can fuck off. I don't need these gimme ghoul coins. No. Once again, I've got to temporarily swap in fucking Delphox. Delphox is basically like the honorary team member at this point, considering how often I fucking swap it in to burn some brambles. Let's get the last sparkling item. Last thing to do is destroy some floating Pokeballs. I need to get berries too. But yeah, I've got a plan this time, and it's nice having a plan. There's that fucker. Right, I'm gonna catch this fuck. Oh yeah, it's part bug. So, grass does neutral damage. Fuck you. Oh wow, look at my aim. Where are the Ultra Balls? Oh yeah, I threw away all my Ultra Balls for a gag. These fuckers move. Okay, that is something to keep in mind. I threw away all of my Ultra Balls for a gag, because the guy, you have a slave to pick them up for you. So I thought, I just said, look, you know, I could throw them all away. Forgot to actually go ask the slave to give them back to me. Let's see if I can get some of this. I want to see if I can catch one of this dickhead. I will go get that there, actually. Oh, that's if I can get in here. I was on this map the other day, and no, I did not figure out in time how to get there. Oh, these guys are just chilled. There was no need for me to aggro. I guess that tracks, actually. Yeah, these things fucking move. Get in the ball, you bastard. Right, that is Glycopod. Glycopod called. Filling up that DLC dex. I'm gonna need to get over here. I don't think I have time anyway. Time doesn't seem to be a luxury I currently have. Oh no, we got this. We should. Yeah, we Gucci. Whee! There we go. Right, we're Gucci. Oh, we Gucci gang. Right. Alright, let's see if we can make this fucking donut now. Oh wait, I would love all those Ultra Balls that I wasted to prove a point. This man man's got scavenger perk on. He went and fucking found every one of those 65 Ultra Pokeballs. Possibly even ones from the Mega Dimension as well. Somehow. He just wandered into the portals to get my fucking Pokeballs. We getting that DLC dex up. Let's see what our DLC dex progress is. And our research progress, because we've nearly got the shiny charm. Nearly. Obviously I've completed the main game Pokédex. Okay, I've caught 69. I'm not gonna laugh at that number. It's funnier than 6-7. At least, but that's not hard. No, we need more sweetness. Okay. I don't... Do I have anything with massive sweetness? I do not think so. I don't. So until I get something with a lot of sweetness, we are fucked. Yeah, no, we need something with more sweetness than that. We need something with very, very, very high sweetness. So let's go check some more of these. We got a side mission here. There are multiple different types here, so I think I'm gonna go for this one. Oh yeah, of course, that's the Groudon portal. Yeah, this DLC is wasted potential, I think, if I had to sum it up concisely. Wasted potential. It's fun, but it's only fun because I like the base game. If this was the same DLC in a different Pokémon game, a Pokémon game that wasn't as good, then it could, to be honest, get fucked. Shut the fuck up. I do not know what that was. Alright, I just need a lot of berries that give a lot of sweetness. That is a good question. I would say I'm bound to find enough berries of the right type in these next portals, but there was one stream where it was a good 2 hours trying to find the right berries, so you never know these days. So they've got that's a very specific requirement. There's a requirement to specifically catch a Scraggy this time. That is strange. I cannot say I've ever seen such a specific requirement. Fucking leave Glaceon alone. Stop bullying my little fucking Chungus ice count. Oh, this weather, man, it's fucking horrible. Like, it's only 24 degrees. British summer obviously never gets, like, really much above, like, 30 degrees. It is the fucking humidity, though. That's what it is. And Yanks will say, oh, you think you've got it hard. Come to Texas, where I have to deal with, like, 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Whatever that made-up fucking woke Yank nonsense is. But, like, yeah, but at the same time, you do not have to deal with 61%. When I checked, 61% humidity. Absolutely vile. Just disgusting work. Truly, truly disgusting work. Oh fuck, okay. They just kinda came out of nowhere. I've still yet to find a Scraggy, but we've got plenty of time. God, Onyx is just such a mid design, same with Steelix. Just generationally mid. Whee! Jesus wept. I know they say every Pokemon is someone's favorite. If Onyx or Steelix is your favorite, you're a fucking bum. I'll say Steelix is a little bit more excusable. But if you are Onyx, if your favorite is Onyx, you are like mentally 12 and you didn't get pushed into lockers enough at school. So where is this fucking Scraggy? This is the lost cause this time. We're not gonna find any fucking we're not gonna find any berries because we're not gonna find a Scraggy. It went, for some reason it went specifically a fucking Scraggy. I don't know why. There's just some woke liberal bullshit. Can I get this? No, I can't ice beam through a shit little plastic thing. It's more woke liberal nonsense. How the fuck do I get past this then? Oh wait, I can just drop down. Okay, I'm mildly retarded. But we're kind of fucked now, because even if we find this Scraggy now, we're fucked. I do not know if I got any berries out of that. I didn't check. I could have gotten some berries out of that. But no, we're fucked. Just wasting Pokeballs trying to do these fucking objectives that I can't even complete. I would open the window, but oh, it's so noisy outside. My mic's gonna pick it up, because my mic picks everything up. This research bar is not moving at all. Oh, the heat's killing me, Lo. You're fucking killing me. Oh, this is a 4-star one and I've only got a 3-star donut. I do not want to make donuts too liberally at the moment because I risk wasting the berries that I need. And I want the berries that I need. I need the berries that I need. Right, you fucking scrum that, you absolute fat, disgusting, degenerate cunt. Ugh. I just love being aggroed straight away. Why don't I just say fuck it? I'm just gonna run. Oh, they're just following me. Genuinely. Drunken behavior. Catch Pokémon undetected, another one of my favourite fucking missions to do. Why did I do Swords Dance? Alright, this is our best chance to catch some Pokémon undetected. I'm gonna fuck it though, cause I got some berries then at least. Oh, just fucking... Oh yeah, it's fucking steel. So none of this shit's gonna work. Whee! Get in ball now. I got some berries now. They better be sweet. I need ones with sweetness or I'm fucked. Alright, I've not got much coverage for these cunts. But I got Thunder Punch, so I'm just gonna have to kind of rely on that. I just love how long some of these move animations take. You know, some of these move animations take longer than my fucking father coming back from the shop to get cigarettes. He still hasn't come back. Alright. Oh yeah, I just completely forgot that I need to try and use the catch window. Oh, genuinely, just get fucked. Like, this is gonna be gang violence or something. You know? Counting or not counting gang violence. There we go. Oh boy. Shit, I am low on time, so we might not even do this. We may be fucked. I think it's Jova for us. I think it's Jova. We're just gonna have to hope that the few berries that I did scrounge up are gonna be good enough. If not, then it's potentially Jova. Yeah, there's no point in even doing the catch window thing now, because Jesus wept, these guys are pissing me off. There's no point doing catch window. Because You know what, I will just take these fuckers out for the love of the game, because they're pissing me off making that noise repeatedly. That's not... It's fucking annoying, really. I mean, I will stay here until every last one of them are dead if I have to, but we're not gonna finish them all. Just at least give me the satisfaction of killing some of them. Fuck me, this... If your favourite thing is this thing as well, you're a bum. Because fuck this thing. Its cry is annoying me. It's also doing some like vacuum cleaning shit as well. So yeah, fuck this thing. I don't like it. Ugh. There are some Pokemon where I always forget which gen it is. I'm like, Skarmory's 1, sometimes I think it's Gen 3, but no, it's Gen 2. Is that one Gen 5 or 6? I'm pretty sure it's Gen 6. I need a good berry. Yeah, I need something with good sweetness. 'Cause this is pissing me the fuck off. I can only look at this child's face so many times. That's good. And it's got good freshness as well. Those are 2 things we need. That's it. Right, this is our shot at redemption. This is our shot at redemption. John Kerry is being sidelined now. The DNC have lost their use for him. And we're not going to use Lopunny either. John Kerry can be a good, round 1 candidate when Groudon's actually weak to grass type moves. We'll run him in the primaries, but we're not going to run him in the actual election. The answer was so obvious the whole time. Oh god, it was so obvious the whole time. You know, I'm actually a little bit embarrassed that I didn't think of this earlier. Get on the team, you fucking green dog. How did I not think of this? Genuinely, I don't know. There we go. It was so easy this whole time. This whole time it was that simple. And I just didn't know what to do. We are gonna fucking unleash Land's Wrath, 1,000 waves, and 1,000 arrows on this motherfucker. I never thought to do this because I pretty much never use a legendary on the team. Holy fuck, we've got berry XP candies. Good, because I was gonna like force this thing to scran like 50 EXP candies if I had to. Jesus wept, that's a lot of EXP candies. I've not needed to use an EXP candy in a very long time, because as you can see, we are all EXP'd out. Hello, Alex, we finally, I can't believe this solution was really this simple, but I just gotta get this fucking dog on the team. And I am gonna launch 1,000 arrows up Groudon's fucking ass. Right? And then 1,000 waves as well down his mouth. And the arrows are gonna come out of his mouth and the waves are gonna come out of his ass. It's gonna be glorious. Jesus wept. I don't know what the fuck I say sometimes. I'm glad you people tolerate me because I say some shit. This dog is gonna fuck him up. And we'll give it the stone as well. We'll give it the Mega Stone. We got the donut. I only had to do a couple hyperspace portals, luckily. Until I got some. I needed something with high sweetness. I got that rather quickly, so we weren't fucking about this time. It wasn't another icy hunt berries for 2 hours. Forages berries, rather, for 2 hours. It wasn't an icy forages berries for 2 hours live stream. How do we get this fucker to go into its like 50% and 100% forms? That is another question. Does it just like do that during battle sometimes when it feels like it? Or does it like, how does this work? What's the mechanics of this? Either way, I got a fucking big old green dog on the team. And this thing is gonna fuck Groudon. The answer, really, I'm almost embarrassed that I didn't think of it sooner. I didn't think of such a simple solution sooner because I never use legendaries on my team. It almost feels like cheating. I will use a legendary if it's not a box art legendary, or if it's below 600 base stat total. I say below 600 base stat total because if it's got lower base stats than a pseudo legendary, then I'd say it's fair game. Not actually sure how it raises its form. Oh, there we go, I fucking wasted an Ultra Ball again. Fuck you, Kent. Alright. We will find out, I guess. This is the one that was a bit annoying for me to get to last time. You know, we can carry on. I don't know if you remember, if you were here for any of the points where I mentioned Lysandre's dogfighting ring. That was easy to get to. How did I have so much trouble last time? But we can carry on Lysandre's dogfighting ring. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm glad Zygarde got better treatment, but it's 10% and 50% forms. They're kind of bums. Like, I don't like... this is a bit underwhelming. It's a bit underwhelming. It's just a dog with some green polygon shit on it. I don't like its 50% form because I think it's pretty self-explanatory that slugs are absolutely disgusting. A lot of cooldown time on these, but that's fine. They're gonna do fuck off damage. Its 100% form is cool, I'll admit that. It's kind of a bum though. But like, it got to be important in this game, so it's like raised a bit from bum status. Like, the real bums in this game are Xerneas and Yveltal. I've never even taken them out of boxes, they're still stuck there, with Kyogre, who's also a bum. Gardevoir's cool though. Who'd win in a fight, Eivor or Magikarp? Well, I mean, Eivor is roided to all fuck, you know, as much as I hate him. That is an interesting item placement. I don't know how I'm gonna get that. But I would be interested to know, actually, how many Magikarps it would take to overpower the average person. Because all they do is flop around, right? But, like, there's gotta be a certain number that if they keep flopping on you, they can keep you down forever, right? I don't know. Legendaries held hostage in storage forever. Yeah, that's just the way it is. For them, I imagine it's like that crate that Walter White has. That Huel goes in and like lies on the bed of cash. Except they don't have the bed of cash. It's just like, I don't know. Actually, I've got so much cash, I could just fucking put all the cash in with them as well, give them a nice bed. I've been stacking bands. I'm pretty sure I'm a millionaire now, in this save. Heard of the new Nintendo game today on mobile, that Photo WarioWare-like game? I have not heard anything about that. Now, have you seen the Persona 6 leaks, though? The new protagonist? Oh boy, that's a bit of an iffy design. They got my hopes up for a moment because they showed a female character who looked very cool, and I thought, oh, female protagonist option. Nope. fucking Atlas, for whatever reason, is the most allergic to female protagonists of any JRPG development team. You get female protagonists in this, you get them in Fire Emblem. It's like default that you have male, female in a lot of fucking JRPGs. The only other JRPG I can think of at this point that is equally as allergic to female protagonists as Atlas is probably Dragon Quest. From what I understand, that always has like kind of boring male MCs. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed by the leaks, and like people will say, oh well no, what do you mean Atlas is allergic to female protagonists? You have Maya and Femc, Kotane. Yeah, that was like decades ago. Do you know how old Persona 3 is now? That's nearly fucking 20 years old. And Persona 2 came out before I was born. The opposite of Hoyo games like Zenless Zone Zero, they're allergic to male characters and it's mostly female. I'm gonna be honest, I'm assuming that's probably because that's the type of fan base they've got, right? Female characters are more marketable, a lot more marketable for merchandise and for just certain towards certain types of people in general. I'm not gonna say who, but you know, there are reasons the female characters get infinitely more figures. They've got a fucking figure for pretty much every female protagonist in Pokemon now, minus the Legends protagonists. Do you know how many fucking figures they have for male protagonists for Pokemon? I think they've got like red and that's about it. I really think that's about it. No one cares about them. But yeah, fuck Atlas. For some reason, they're just. I'm a bit disappointed if that's true, that this is just gonna be a single male protagonist again. There was rumours about having two protagonists, a bit like the way they did it in Persona 2. Apparently that leak was false though, and the female character they showed was just some side character. I'm gonna skip through this dialogue because, you know, we've been here, we've done that. Well, failed to do that specifically. You did hear of Persona 5 and Call of Duty crossing over. God, the state of the Call of Duty franchise. Like, remember when it used to be like a proper gritty war game? And now they have like, who was it? Like Nicki Minaj or Cardi B was added as a fucking DLC, like a DLC soldier. The state of that franchise. Imagine playing Call of Duty in 2026. The last COD game I got was 2015, Black Ops 3. And to be honest, the series, quite frankly, fell off even before that. It was all downhill since COD Ghosts. 2012, Black Ops 2 was the last truly good COD game. Modern Warfare 4 got announced today. I'm sure it did. You know how many Modern Warfare reboots they've done now? Like, you've got Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3, and then I'm pretty sure there's also Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3, but they're different ones, like reboots or some shit. I don't know, just give it a rest. Call of Duty, though, it's kind of like The Simpsons, that, like, so long as they can squeeze even a few pennies out of it by force, they're gonna fucking keep it on life support, instead of just mercy killing it. They're just gonna keep it around and let it suffer. Until Bart Simpson is just like an atrophied old piece of shit. Except he won't be, because no one ages in The Simpsons. They all just get younger. Eventually they're gonna have Gen Z Homer saying like, I'm gonna rizz up Marge. Should be called Classic Warfare. Should be called... I don't know, I was trying to think of a funny joke, but I don't even know. You're gonna have Homer Simpson in like a few decades from now making 6, 7 jokes. Because he's gonna be an alpha, a Gen Alpha, and gonna be younger than me. Weird universe mechanic where time progresses, but everyone just like stays the same age and they just like go into the next younger generation to account for it. So they can stay the same age. Why did they do that? So many series that need to be mercy killed already. Urbane, we've seen this before. We've been here. Been here and done that. Call of Duty Cabbage Warfare. I mean, oh, fuck it, yeah, cabbages as frag grenades. That would be more respectable than anything COD's done in recent years. Right, so John Kerry, we're gonna keep him in for round 1, because obviously regular Groudon is gonna get fucked by its grass-type moves. Simpsons is going to last until season 40. It's gonna last until, realistically, Simpsons is gonna last until one of the main cast members fucking croaks. Like, that's the only case I could see that would genuinely get them to just, like, call it a day. Is one of the main cast members just actually fucking dying. Cause, like, you can get rid of Apu or replace the black guy with, like, an actual black guy to voice him, right? But, like, you can't replace the main cast. Nah, this round 1 is fairly easy though. Regular Groudon is... I don't want to call him a bum because I like Groudon. But Primal Groudon is infinitely better, to be honest. John! Kerry! There we go. Groudon ass be kicked. Yeah, we're hoping. I need to, like, change the names of these moves, so instead of, like, Energy Ball, it's, like, Kerry Ball or something. Dazzling Gleam, change it to, like, 3 purple hearts. Because we can't forget about the 3 purple hearts John Kerry was awarded for his service. I'm talking about this version of John Kerry. He also has the 3 purple hearts. Right, this is easy. We're just gonna Kerry Ball it a few times. John Kerry. There we go. I just love... Because flower petals are typically thin, aren't they? They're very thin and delicate. The flower petals on John just look very pillowy though, very thick. Like pillows. I do like how thick and pillowy John's neck flowers are. I'd be yapping about anything in these streams. It was so easy this whole time, I just needed to bring a fucking dog to the playground. I mean, I would say it's a bit overkill, but I think it's only fair to fight a legendary with another legendary. So it's not overkill. But yeah, it's the answer that is like so simple that I didn't even think of it. Look at this fucker. This is brilliant. I should have really used Zygarde sooner just to be able to appreciate these move animations. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Oh my god, look at that HP count. You are just like, you are a small child now, Groudon. And I am Daddy, and I have the belt. Or specifically, Zygarde is daddy with the belt, I'm just your mum. Which means I guess I'm in a relationship with Zygarde. I can't use Mega Zygarde because John Kerry is still fucking Mega Evolved. This feels like a scam. You have 1000 plus HP and it just goes down that fast. Why have so much HP if it just... I might actually still lose to this thing because I'm wasting up the Mega Evolution on John. I cannot Mega Evolve Zygarde. But that's good, I can just restart the fight. I don't need to remake the donut. And this, what's kind of bullshit is that this Mega Bar is gonna be completely full for as long as John's in the Pokeball. So I can't just wait for it to go down and then Mega Evolve Zygarde. So I'm fucked, I've got no Mega for the entire fight. In fact, I very well might have to start over. And I'm gonna have to not make the mistake of Mega Evolving John. Like, come on, John! It's Zygarde's turn on the Mega Evolution. It's being wasted on fucking John, though, who's just like sitting and lamenting the 2004 election results from his fucking Pokeball. The fact that Karina does those, like, roundhouse kicks in the middle of the fight, she is such a fucking larper. How does that benefit anyone? You just expend more energy, you do less time thinking, you're just a larper. You are achieving nothing, and yet, you know, I look at this tactically. She's supposedly one of the best battlers. And she's just like some fucking kid on the playground who's role-playing as like Shadow the Hedgehog. We fucked. We fucked it. Was the 2004 election results that hard to lament on it in 2026 in his Pokeball? That was actually a very close election, that one. George Bush was obviously not a very popular guy, you know, but Kerry still fucked it. But no, he can rest easy, he put up a good fight in that election. I don't know, he's gotta have something to like fucking brood on from his Pokeball while he's getting infinite Mega Evolution time. Right, so we said I'm so back. And in actuality, I was not back. But like, how the fuck are my clothes even not so much as singed? Right. I guess it's me that's the bum this time. I'm the child on the playground. Oh, look at that facial expression. Yeah, realizing we fucked it. No wonder he'd want to stop Mega Evolution. Right, so I just cannot Mega Evolve John this time. That is kind of like, you say that Mega Evolution improved in this game, Alex. And I agree. I agree it's handled better in this game. I just hate how, if your Pokemon's Mega Evolved, and then you put it in its Pokeball, the cooldown bar just does not move. So you, for the entire time that Pokemon is in its Pokeball, it's gonna be infinitely Mega Evolved for the foreseeable future. And you cannot Mega Evolve a different Pokemon unless you bring it back out. and use up its Mega Evolution. So that just pisses me off. That fucked me in that fight. The fact that John is just infinitely Mega Evolved for the fucking foreseeable future. Indefinitely Mega Evolved in his Pokeball. Indefinitely Mega Evolved. So I can't Mega Evolve Groudon. Not Groudon, Zygarde. I can't Mega Evolve Zygarde, no matter how much time's passed, because he's just gonna stay indefinitely Mega Evolved in his fucking Pokeball. Why did they do that? Realistically, the cooldown timer, it should still go down, even if your Mega Evolved Pokemon is in their ball. Yeah, I could have just brought John out to, like, let the cooldown timer go to 0. But that's the thing, that can be a while sometimes, and I didn't want to waste time. Like, I was considering, should I let John out of the Pokeball so I can just let him use up his Mega Evolution? Just so I can, like, cool down the timer and then Zygarde can Mega Evolve. But I was thinking the time it would take John for his timer to cool down, and then also to get enough fucking orbs to Mega Evolve Zygarde from 0, it was looking like it might take a bit too long. I should have been using Workup this whole time. I've been failing to use that. This is gonna be close again, but like hopefully Zygarde just fucking no-diffs this thing once it's Mega Evolved. I mean, I'm hoping. I mainly just let it run out and then switch when the meter runs out. Yeah, probably the best move. I was just like, I didn't know how long that was gonna take though. And you know, I've not got a whole lot of time here. Like, we're not looking great on time though here either. So the moment I get Zygarde out, I am gonna have to lock the fuck in. Because we're already below 2,000 calories and this is just the first phase. So I am really gonna have to lock the fuck in. I'm just hoping Mega Zygarde, I hope it just absolutely just fucks this thing. Like, regular Zygarde wasn't enough. I'm just hoping Mega Zygarde absolutely fucking locks in compared to Zygarde. And just no-diffs this thing, because like, regular Zygarde was not locked in, so this difference better be fucking worth it. That's another thing I hate. Oh, there we go. I can't Mega Evolve. I was gonna say another thing I hate is that you can press down on the right stick, joystick, for a solid 5 seconds or so and it doesn't Mega Evolve, because the timing is so terrible. Apparently I can't Mega Evolve now anyway, man. I had the orbs in before, I don't have the orbs now. I fucking have the orbs now. I should have the... What do you mean I don't have the orbs? It's like almost full. Fucking let me get that orb. Right, come on. Right, you just absolutely have to lock the fuck in. Like, I'm just gonna fucking Hiroshima this thing. Hiroshima and Nagasaki and the whole 9 yards. I mean, it's good, but it's not good enough. And this fucker is still losing HP way too easily. Right, I'm just gonna have to Mega Evolve John in phase 1. Early on, let him use up his Mega Evolution and then get Groudon in. Zygarde. I keep mixing these two fuckers up. You'd think that, like, this thing, I'm pretty sure Mega Zygarde has over 1,000 or near 1,000 base stat total. You'd think it would do more fucking damage than the absolute... It's taking scratches at this thing. It's fucking scratching it. You'd think Mega Zygarde would have like upwards of 1,000 base stat total. But no, it's still just fucking scratching this thing. Like you see its moves, barely doing anything. That was the same when it was Mega Evolved. Bro did not lock in. Bro Mega Evolved, in name only, he did not lock in. It's really, this pointless now, but fuck it, I'm gonna go down with a fight. Look at this HP bar, this is pathetic. This is pathetic. Compared to how fast Groudon's, Zygarde's HP bar is going down. Look, this is pathetic, we're tickling him. We're fucking tickling him. I think this is actually the furthest I've gotten in this fight. We're just fucking tickling him. This is just playtime. Groudon is actually the child at the playground. If his fucking dad just like roided him up. So yeah, I take it back. Groudon really is the child at the playground who got into his dad's fucking steroids. Oh my god. Right, we're gonna have to Mega Evolve John ASAP and just let him run out the timer. I'm not gonna collect orbs while he's Mega Evolved. Cause I need it. Fucking John using Energy Ball whilst not Mega Evolved is doing about the same amount of damage to Groudon as a fully fucking Mega Evolved Zygarde literally just launching a nuke on it. Zygarde can fully Mega Evolve and just fucking recreate Hiroshima. And it still does about as much damage as John's Energy Ball is doing. Like, granted, I get that John's Energy Ball is being used on regular Groudon. John is not facing the beast that is Primal Groudon. That's a different beast entirely. But regardless, it's inexcusable that Mega Evolved Zygarde, even going up against Primal Groudon, is scratching this thing's HP less than an Energy Ball from John. Even if John's only having to fight regular Groudon, that's still just fucking inexcusable, in my opinion. You gave man a nuke, and you gave him Juggernaut armor from fucking Fallout, and then he just decides to tickle this thing. That's what Zygarde does when I get Zygarde out. He just, all the weapons he has at his disposal, and he decides, coochie coochie coo. That's what he decides to fucking do. Oh right, I was gonna say where's John? John's dead. Right. I'd Mega John Kerry for phase 1 and keep him out until the Mega Meter runs out. Yeah, that's exactly what I've done this time. Right, we're gonna... Mega John did his work. He, like, fucked him relatively quickly with a few Energy Balls, or Kerry Balls. Now, we're gonna Mega Evolve this thing and let it use everything at its disposal so that it can tickle Primal Groudon. That's what it's gonna do. Zygarde's gonna tickle it. Like, you look, the HP bar when Mega Evolved John was using his Energy Ball, or Kerry Ball, it was going down by like an inch. I Mega Evolved this thing and have it create fucking Hiroshima. The fucking HP bar moves by like a centimeter, if I'm lucky. Yeah, John dying is for the greater good. John's sacrifice was a necessary one. There we go. Look, see how long I'm clicking right trigger for? And he still wouldn't Mega Evolve? It just takes the piss. And this fucker has over 1000 HP, but it's still a glass cannon, which I've got to wonder, how can you beat a glass cannon with that much HP? It's, look, almost dead. Almost dead. I just healed him off. Almost dead. Again. That's insane. How can you be that much of a glass cannon with over 1000 HP? Again, we're still just tickling this thing. I thought it was the cleverest idea ever by getting the fucking dog to come to the playground. We still might be fucked though. I can't, the fact that I can't even beat this fucker with Mega Zygarde, I might actually just be a bum. Am I a bum? Am I, like, incompetent? I'm starting to think that, because I can't even beat this fucker with Mega Zygarde. This is... Oh, I thought I had an easy solution coming into this today. I was proven sorely wrong. I believe this is the closest I've gotten to defeating this thing, so I can take joy in that. Again, why are you not Mega Evolving? It just takes, it must take about fucking 10 seconds for it to respond when you press the right joystick. Maybe that's just a problem with my controller specifically. Like, this thing is carrying a nuke, and he still just fucking tickles it. What is the point? I've got it into the red for that's the first time I've ever done that, so it's doable. I can beat it tonight. Primal Groudon didn't get his ass kicked. He kicked ass for the second time. Yeah, that did not age well. I thought I had this shit in the bag. I'm gonna have to get another Coke Zero. Oh my god, I've got a vanilla Coke here. I'm really gonna have to... I need to remember to use Work Up on John though, because Work Up makes a considerable difference. Oh, no, fuck off. See, this takes time. And then Energy Ball. I just need to spam work up energy more consistently. So long as this doesn't take me 10 plus tries, then Volo is still tougher. Let's see how long it takes. Oh, very quick that time, thankfully. I wish it was always that responsive. Because I do be here fucking pressing right joystick for like 10 seconds sometimes for it to mega evolve. There we go, this is making a difference because I'm actually remembering to use work up this time. I probably should have changed Groudon's moves beforehand to give him a stat modifying move. Something for his attack or special attack. Oh no, we need to not collect these orbs because we want John to use his Mega Evolution now. Okay. Alright. I'm fed up of sitting through this cutscene. Right, we got this. Probably not. We'll see. Fucking, that energy ball is doing more damage even to Primal Groudon than Zygarde's Tickles. Genuinely, what the fuck? I mean, these move animations are cool, but to be honest, 1,000 arrows might as well be 1,000 fucking pin needles against this absolute monster. I just get hit with the full fucking force of a Fire Blast as well and just like walk it off. That's another question. How are any of the humans who partake in these rogue mega battles against something that can do this? How are we fucking alive? How are our clothes not even singed? Like, I fucking rip tights just going to the toilet. My character's tights are still in fucking immaculate condition. Genuinely, it's absolutely miraculous. It's apparently still not enough. There we go, come on. Right, it responded relatively quickly that time. Okay, Nihil Light does more damage than the super effective moves. The super effective moves are more like a super effective tickle. There we go. Maybe I should have just had him use the full force of this giant fucking nuke, and this would have been over sooner. You know, this whole time I was actually just Harry Truman. If Harry Truman decided, oh yeah, we'll just go tickle the Japanese on the beaches of Okinawa, instead of just fucking bombing Hiroshima, we'll just continue the battle in Okinawa and we'll tickle them. It's good to know though. It's good to know that Nihilite, whatever the fuck you call it, does that much damage. This is gonna be a close one, whether we win or lose. What does Core Enforcer do? Not much. Again, I just tickled it. How do you have this much HP and you're still this much of a glass cannon? You useless fuck. I am gonna be so happy to put you back in the fucking boxes. There is never gonna be any Pokémon abandonment that is as justified as me abandoning this fucking Zygarde on the side of the road. Well, lads, lasses, others, whether we win or lose, it's been a good one. Oh my god! I counted 18 calories left. That's how long we had. That is how fucking long we had. Oh dear god. You better stay in this fucking ball. There we go. Yeah, I did it. We clutched it in the end. What a bum-ass legendary Zygarde is that he could barely handle that. Although, to be fair, I was making him just do the Gucci Gucci Goo the whole time, instead of using, you know, the big fuck-off nuke he was carrying. Yeah, 18 calories left. I clutched that with 18 fucking calories. Jesus wept. Rayquaza's gonna be easy though. It's gonna be easy. It's not gonna be the same. Mega Rayquaza may be an entirely different beast, but at the same time it's a beast that's quadruple weak to ice. So I think Mega Frozlass should be able to know different. We're putting the dog in the boxes now, after this. In fact, we're gonna put him up for adoption. I might not even put him up for adoption, to be honest. I might just abandon him on this side of the road. What do I have to say about Zygarde after this? To be honest, that Nihilite, however you say it, actually lived up to what it was supposed to do, considering he's holding a fucking nuke. It's just kind of insane that super effective moves were doing less than John Kerry's energy ball. Granted, John was fighting a different, lesser version of the beast. Even when John was out for a few seconds at the start of the round against Primal Groudon, and he was Mega Evolved, his energy ball, that was now not super effective, was doing more damage than those supposedly super effective moves that Groudon was using, which again is like superly overly effective if you're like tickling a toddler, right? But no, we're tickling like a fucking... In this case, you're just tickling like a fucking 20-foot tall red dinosaur. Urbane did fuck all. Probably, I don't know. We're not good at all. That was my 6th attempt, I believe. 5th or 6th attempt. That was fucking bad. That was ugly. I tried 3 times today. Last stream, I believe it was at least 3 attempts as well. We're not good. That's took my ego down a notch. To make up for this mess, though, we're gonna go see Corbo. See, this is why British summers fucking suck ass. Is 'cause... Sure, it's only 24 degrees. And for my American friend, it's 84 degrees Fahrenheit, which I calculated in... Well, hadn't hardly needed to do calculations, just did a conversion thing. So, while our 24 degrees Celsius is only 75 degrees compared to his 84 degrees, this is why British summers suck ass. Do you want to know why? It's because over there, he's dealing with 50% humidity. We have fucking 61% humidity. That is why our summers suck ass. Every American that flexes that they have to deal with like 40 degrees Celsius and they just deal with it sitting on their shitty fucking wooden porch in Texas, yeah, it's because you don't have to deal with 60% humidity. That is why. That is why. There have been many videos on the internet of Americans coming to the UK during the summer and they've just basically been forced to apologise to us because they were like, yeah, we didn't realise British summers are built different. Oh, I need to send you a meme, Alex. Actually, it's a funny meme about the about British summers, but it's one that you'll be able to appreciate, considering the niche that it uses for the meme. That's if I even saved that meme. Right, we caught 2 of the legendaries. Will Rayquaza be tickled? I'm gonna try. Our summers suck, though the US is already problematic to exist in for being trans, according to Trump. Yeah, although I don't know which is worse, to be honest, for trans people at this point, out of the UK and the US, because trans people over here aren't exactly doing good under old Starmer, aren't they? Starmer could have done anything, you know, he came in after 14 years of Tories just like rubbing their testicles over the economy, over people's livelihoods, over everything. Starmer could have done anything, and you know what he said? He said, well, actually, I think I'm gonna attack the trans people before I do any real meaningful change for our economy and our public services. I think that first of all, we must ban transgender people from public spaces. That's what he said. I know my Karma impression is terrible. Steer Karma. I'm just mispronouncing things all over the place today. Steer Karma is he's like the most meek, pathetic little mild-mannered fucking 1960s schoolboy wearing a little sailor outfit, and yet somehow he's just managing to fuck us all collectively. Reform coming in could be more nuclear, which, yeah. Well, let's hope this Andy Burnham, or whatever he's called, challenges Starmer to the leadership and replaces him. From what I've heard, Andy Burnham's cool, which, I mean, being the mayor of somewhere as, you know, liberal as Chester, I'd kind of expect you'd be a cool guy, but apparently he's already trying to, you know, do a bit of a Starmer. U-turning on some of his more progressive policies. I guess he has to, because he's running in a constituency which is very heavily reform. Yeah, it's like an MP decided, yeah, I'll give up my seat for you so you can run to be an MP. So you can challenge Starmer. Oh, but by the way, I'm in a really reform constituency. You don't mind that, do you? No, of course you don't. Would you rather play GTA 6 or Modern Warfare 4? I'm gonna say GTA 6 just because I trust that it would actually have some ambition. Even if it's like, kinda overrated, just whatever. But like, Modern Warfare 4 is probably gonna try and put like NFTs or something on the firearms, on the side of guns. I would actually trust GTA to not do that, to not like going on like generative AI, or try and do some fucking tech bro bullshit. Or just be lazy in general using generative AI. Call of Duty, they've already sailed on that boat. They already did. They haven't just crossed that bridge, they fucking blew it up. They crossed the bridge and then blew it up behind them. That bridge has already been crossed and exploded. So yeah, I think GTA 6, it would probably be enjoyable just for the satire. They always do some funny satire on American culture, like, who knows, GTA 6 might have its own Andrew Tate or something. That's honestly something I'd quite like to see. You know, The Boys had Homelander basically being, that universe's version of Trump. I think the GTA universe needs its own Andrew Tate. Would you rather hang out with Canary with Megastami, or Evil with John Kerry? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is one of the strangest and simultaneously best questions I've ever been asked. See, Megastami is just gonna run around and mildly disturb you. It's not gonna do anything to actively piss you off like Evil. But then who am I gonna have a more good, valuable discussion with out of Canary or John Kerry? I'm being train mocked. I apologise. It comes with the territory when you live next to a train station. Occasionally a train will come by and mock you. So Canary, I guess I could relate to more, I guess, when it comes to the whole video games thing. John Kerry, I would like to have a chat with him about the current political crisis, actually, though. That would be a very interesting one. That's a good question, and it's not one that I can easily come up with an answer to. But we're gonna finally track down Rayquaza and tickle it. I love how, the Mafia are the main protagonists in the Pokémon universe, at least in this storyline. A civic think tank. No, that's John Kerry's job. Now, John Kerry is more than just a simple think tank. Volunteer do-gooders. Yeah, bro doesn't even get paid for this. He's like, how the fuck does he keep this Mafia going? He just saves the world for the love of the game, not for money. And he still manages to get a Golden King Gambit in his office. Your house is next to a train station? That's interesting. Yeah, you can actually, when you're at the train station, you can just peep over the fence and see my house. It's rather convenient, because if I need to get the train, I literally only need to walk 2 minutes, if that. He was not happy with me calling him a volunteer do-gooder. Don't forget who you're dealing with, kid. Yeah, the man who, saves the world for free. That's who I'm dealing with. But also uses child labour, so I guess it kind of balances it out. Right. Oh no, he's doing this from like a whole 4D chess perspective. No, if we put in this work to save you, you're gonna fucking be in our debt and you're gonna appreciate us. No, that's not how it worked. Joe Biden did that. He tried that. He did the most progressive presidency since the fucking civil rights. Fucking record green energy spending, recognition for marriage act, for gay and interracial marriage. Fucking massive infrastructure bill. Shitload of progressive stuff. Marched with unions, which even Obama said, no, you should be neutral, don't take a position, don't march on the picket line. Old Sleepy Joe went and took his sleepy ass out anyway and marched on that picket line. Did the progressives appreciate him for it? No, they just thought he was a useless old piece of shit. Because he didn't cancel enough student loan debt. That's another thing he did. Cancelled like billions in student loan debt. Because the Supreme Court are like comically evil and decided to say, no, we're not gonna let you do this. Everyone just thought he was useless for like obeying the Supreme Court. So Corbo can like try and do a Joe Biden and say, yeah, we'll implement all these progressive policies and do these nice things for you. They're still gonna go and fucking vote for like the Pokémon universe equivalent of Trump. It doesn't make any difference. Like, who is Trump in this universe? Corbo's gonna run for re-election and they're gonna call Corbo Sleepy Beau. And Trump is just gonna fucking come back. It doesn't work like that. You'd think a mafia leader wouldn't be that naive, that we do good things for people, and then they're gonna owe us in the future. No, they're fucking not. They're gonna forget about it. Mate, they're just gonna ask you to do more good stuff for them. Like, this guy is like, while he has aura, he is quite possibly in some ways the dumbest mafia leader I have ever fucking seen. Oh yeah, we'll just do good things for people and then they'll be in our debt and they'll like appreciate us and want to help us. No, they'll just fucking forget. Corbo didn't learn from Sleepy Joe. He didn't watch the 2024 election cycle. He was too busy scamming children. Right, so we can primal. Like, really, how... We're gonna... Why? Like, people say, oh, well, actually, it's called primal reversion. Yeah, imagine saying, I'm gonna primal revert my Groudon. Like, no, just say you're gonna Mega Evolve it. I'm gonna primal revert it. Fucking primal revert it. No, just say you're gonna Mega Evolve it. No one in Lumiose had to suffer Brexit. Yeah, did Gala suffer from Brexit though? Was Nigel Farage, like, driving around the Gala region in a big bus saying, like, save our NHS? Oh, she's here as well. They're actually making her relevant for once. You know, she's been kind of underutilised. Sometimes I forget she exists. I think Emma's been underutilised as well. I don't forget that she exists though, because she is my fucking wife. So it's kind of hard to forget that she exists. But considering Emma is on the fucking box art, using a Mega Lucario, you'd think she would have been more important in the plot, but apparently she's not, and Mabel's probably even more of an irrelevant bum. Rose is the reformer you have to defeat. Right. But yeah, Emma, one of my few complaints about this game, Emma and Mabel have been underutilised. I don't really care so much that Mabel has been underutilised, though, just because I don't really care much for Mabel. But they could have done more interesting stuff using a former Team Flare member that was pardoned. They could have explored something interesting there, maybe like some conflict or something. But like, nope, we're not gonna explore more interesting things. This is a Pokemon game. Our inciting incident is when Darkrai got pumped full of all that mega power oozing from the tower. Long story short, its nightmare-generating powers skyrocketed, and Hyperspace Lumiose was born. Who would be in the Green Party in the Gala region? I don't know, probably like Piers, because he like refuses to like Dynamax his Pokemon, because like he cares about animal rights. So probably Piers. What's his name? You know the rock type gym leader, that dickhead, the famous dickhead that no one likes. Like, he's the son of that the ice type gym leader, Melanie. Gordy, that's his name. He'd be like some right wing grifter, trying to like promote like the fucking carnivore diet on his Instagram. But like Piers would be like top Green Party member. The makeup of Hyperspace Lumiose reflects the subconscious thoughts of people and Pokemon. It's basically like a rip-off of Mementos from Persona 5. What is more miserable to explore? Mementos or Hyperspace? That is a good question. Because at least Mementos is very samey. It's very samey. At least it changes colour now and then, I guess. Yeah, it's hard to say. I guess Hyperspace is prettier than Mementos. It's got less variety to it, though. I will say the white Mementos that they added in Persona 5 Royal, and that was kind of cool. The white Mementos. I'm a big fan of like the white, the dungeons that go heavy on white and grey, like Maruki's Palace. But which I guess this is Hyperspace is a bit grey, isn't it? But like with the holographic effect. But it's all just so samey. It's the same fucking bullshit every time. It's not just a reflection of subconscious thoughts, it's dreams. And I mean dreams of all kinds. Considering it's dreams of all kinds, you'd think the atmosphere, the environments then would be a bit more fucking varied than the same fucking holographic shithole city. Both the things you can't control at night and the things you're actively wanting and wishing for. One of these has got to show like Emma just stepping on me, man. And then one of them is like me running away from Eivor and Mega Starmie. The two like absolute degenerates of this game. You'll have to generate Rayquaza's realm of Hyperspace Lumiose by actualizing a related aspect of the subconscious as a basis. Let me guess, we're just gonna make a real fucking special donut again. Put a load of like special berries in it. Corbo is just a professional shit talker. We have to wish really hard. That is like... So that's basically like, you know, what you do if you believe in like star signs and hippie things. You manifest it, right? You know what would have been a cool way to make Rayquaza's realm accessible in this game is if you have to wish really hard. I think they should have used Jirachi. They should have brought in Jirachi. That would have been an interesting thing to do. I know Jirachi's not in the decks though, so I guess we're not gonna be doing that. I tried wishing hard, it didn't work. Yeah, a good thing, that would be a good concept, like they bring Jirachi in or something to help you get to Rayquaza's realm. But like, realistically, why would you waste your wish on that just so you can get some big fucking green snake for this small child who wants to gift it to her mother? Who cares? Who cares? Like, the rest of the content after Darkrai's done is like, it's the most optional thing ever. Like, you gotta have a really good heart to want to do it. Or you just want to fucking finish the DLC. But no, I mean, in universe, our characters just are just so much more kind than me. I would not be getting fucking burned and singed by a fucking 20-foot tall red dinosaur just so I can gift this small child a fucking big ass green snake legendary. Like, I'm not that kind. You know, if I was in this universe and I didn't have me being a game completionist to motivate me, I wouldn't be very fucking motivated to put my life on the line. And that's made you even more motivated. I didn't even read that, so that's funny. No, it hasn't. It never works. Yeah, have I ever manifested for anything in my life? Maybe a few things now and then. Buster! That is the most white dad insult. That is like what Howard Hamlin would say to Saul Goodman. Howard Hamlin, the type of fella to get into an argument with someone and say, "Now listen up, Buster." Buster is actually what my old nana's fucking dog was called. Buster. See, this is what happens when you can't use swear words. You know, people calling people goofy ass shit like Buster. Fucking Buster. I find that way funnier than I should. I don't know. Why did that get me so much? That's not even fucking funny. I'm gonna smudge my makeup laughing at Buster. It's just one of those things that it's so shit that it's like actually like ascended. Trying to get a meet and greet with Rayquaza. Yeah, I'm just gonna like bring Rayquaza a gold ink pen and ask him to sign my Horace poster. Oh my god. Buster. Yeah. It's just like, it's like the kind of thing you'd find on this subreddit called, look, I'm not a Redditor. I've not been on Reddit in like over 2 years. But like this subreddit on Reddit that was just dedicated to like, it was called something like r/comedy heaven. And it was like memes or just like moments, funny moments that are like so bad that it's actually like ascended into being like hilarious. Rayquaza at MegaCon Manchester. You know, we gotta get to the point where we can have like Rayquaza fucking... What are they called? Like the animatronics. Like, you know, like the dinosaur animatronics you have at, like, museums or, like, I was thinking zoos, no, not zoos. I remember them being some, like, animal animatronics at some zoo, though. We gotta get, like, fucking Rayquaza animatronics at Manchester MegaCon. You should call Zygarde Buster. Oh yeah, cause my nana's old dog was literally called that. We'd be like doing an inside joke, and we'd also be carrying on that dog's legacy. Zygarde should be nicknamed that after tickling Groudon. Buster the Tickler. Buster the Tickler. That's fucking amazing. Buster the Tickler sounds like... That sounds like the title that you'd give, like, some low-level homeless criminal who, like, goes around sexually harassing women. Like, oh yeah, he's called Buster the Tickler. He goes around the town centre tickling women. Oh my god. You gotta get Ansha to wish as hard as she can for you to encounter Rayquaza. Oh god. How? Fucking how, Corbo? Maybe try digging deeper into why she wants to meet Rayquaza so much in the I was just thinking, could we, like, use the Make-A-Wish Foundation? Could we just, like, lie that Ansha is terminally ill? Can we get a Make-A-Wish on this, please? My child is terminally ill and wants to meet Mega Rayquaza. Oh my god, we have had some moments. I actually think, on at least one metric, this DLC has been somewhat more entertaining than what I was playing the main game. Not because it's better by any means. No, by no means is it better. It's better on pretty much no metric whatsoever. It's just, we've had some fucking moments, though, as of the time I started streaming this DLC. Oh my god. She wanted to meet this mighty Pokémon so bad that her dream got mixed up with Darkrai's power to make nightmares. And look where we are now. Wait, so Ansha's responsible for a lot of this then, is what you're saying? So, like, can you please tell me I'm justified in verbally abusing this child? And that's one heck of a powerful dream. The next time you call me will be your last. Alright. Go do your thing, Isla. I'm gonna go do my thing. I'm guessing... Right, so the berry hunting is on hold for now. We might not need berries. Do we need to make a special donut again? Right, you're going back in the boxes. That's the one thing I forgot to do. Oh yeah, I like to order these fuckers by generation as well, so we'll do that. I'm getting mogged by this train again. I did not realize that these trains... I've lived here for like... I want to say... 15, 16 years. How did I not realise that trains pass by at such... I'm pretty sure they don't pass by at such regular intervals, usually. I don't know, you live long enough, you live next to a train station for long enough, and you kinda just, like, find a way to drown it out. But of course you notice when you're live streaming and, like, it's fucking up your live stream. Let's go ask, I'm curious, how many of the canary bolts do I have? Let's go ask the guy at Racing Construction. I think I had like 23 to get last time I checked, and then I got like about 3 more. So I think I probably have about 20 left to get at this point. 20 colourful, yeah, 20 exactly, I was right on the money. Oh my god. Will Buster ever be the same? No, his legacy is thoroughly tarnished. Buster is looking down on us, and he's simultaneously impressed that I've acknowledged him for the first time in all these years. He's not very impressed that I've acknowledged him to turn him into this, though. Oh my god. I just realised Urbane's kicks are kinda cool, they're like I don't know if they're like, if you'd say they're red or pink, like a salmon reddish pink. He's got some good kicks. I'll give him that. You watch, they're still gonna find some way to say, oh yeah, by the way, wishing isn't enough. You have to get like 90,000 survey points. And then you also have to make a really good donut with like rare berries again. It's never that simple. What fucking small child talks like this? I'm newly impressed, not just by the sheer wonder of hyperspace Lumios, but by all of you. What small child talks like that? Jesus Christ, either this child is not bullied enough, or she is bullied all the time. There's no in between. I'm gonna guess we're probably the first friends she's ever had, talking like that. Did you get far in the Scarlet Violet DLC 2 with the Blueberry points? I have yet to officially start the Blueberry Academy Indigo Disc DLC. I am currently focusing on my Dex completion. I decided I wanted to leave Pokemon Violet off on a high note, so I'm gonna leave it off with the second DLC being the last thing I do. I'm going to take care of my dex progress first, though. I'm at 390 now, and I've had all of the Scarlet exclusives traded to me, so I've just got to find some rare overworld encounters that, like, never fucking appear. So that's going to be mildly annoying. It's so grindy if you have to do it on your own. Yeah, I will keep in mind, and, well, like you said you didn't mind helping me grind blueberry points. I could just let one of them out of the fucking ball in the hotel, because we're allowed to do that now. AZ was like the strict boomer who said, "Hey, you're walking all over my fucking carpet," but like he had a point, because now we can just let like a massive fuck off dinosaur just fucking rampage through this building now, presumably. Would the Rayquaza donut pass off as a Shrek donut because it's green? I guess. I don't know. Oh my god, we're doing like the full manifestation. We're gonna go on the roof so I can manifest. Oh my god, I'm gonna manifest. I'm gonna manifest that my dad finally dies. Oh, he told me to get counselling. Oh my god. That's like so problematic, Dad. We have some banter on this channel, that's for sure. Yeah, she showed up on the fucking roof. Like she did a Cold Steel the Hedgehog and teleported behind us and said, "Nothing personnel, kid." Hooper is also such a bum-ass Pokémon design. I'm sorry, but it is. Why does she want to meet Rayquaza? What other games are you excited about this year? The new Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Since I plan to live stream that, I thought it would also be a good idea to live stream Three Houses before live streaming that, considering it is the prequel to Three Houses. For me, it's 007, Star Fox, Rhythm Heaven, and Splatoon Raiders. I can't really think of anything else other than the new Fire Emblem, but there's gonna be some announcements this summer. We'll see, you know. Never say never. There should be maybe some interesting things announced this summer. The world was overflowing with natural energy. What was this mega energy? Okay, that's actually a kind of cool portrait. There was Primal Kyogre bolstered by the power within the blue orb. And Primal Groudon with the might of the red orb at its beck and call. How do I fuck up the word red? That's 3 letters. They fought over the world's natural energy in endless furious clashes. I mean, this is like the longest fucking YouTuber beef that there's ever happened, the beef between these two. It's an unexpected surprise. I love that artwork. It's an unexpected surprise in the DLC. They look like Paradox Pokémon, which is probably intentional considering the Paradox, specifically the Scarlet Paradox Pokémon are from ancient times. Like, they warped the world and, like, changed fucking ecosystems time and time again just because they had some fucking beef. Right, you can count on it. This kid with the green hair is gonna appear in another Legends game. If there's, like, a Legends game set in, like, Hoenn, this fucking little green-haired little shit is gonna be of importance. No way you just put some random kid, not only some random kid, riding the fucking legendary Pokemon, but they've also got, like, the most unique hair colour out of everyone there. This is a future character. I'm pretty sure of that. I mean, a Legends game in Hoenn, where you see, like, the Draconids, like, Zinnia's ancestry and stuff would be pretty fucking cool. Oh my god! I just realised! This piano music is a fucking leitmotif of Zynthia's battle music, I'm pretty sure. Cynthia, fucking, I'm getting mixed up, that's one of my OC characters. This piano music is a leitmotif of Zinnia's battle theme. It's Zinnia's battle theme, but slowed down. You listen to Zinnia's battle theme, it's this, but sped up and on violins. That's great. I love leitmotifs. I love that. Like, that's the most Zinnia content us Zinnia fans are gonna get in the modern day. Like, we get excited when there's a leitmotif of her battle theme. So I bet you didn't expect that, Alex. That's an even more unexpected surprise in the DLC. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, that is definitely Zinnia's battle theme, just slowed down. Yeah, pretty cool. That song is goated as well. I have that at, like, the top of my playlist. It's right beneath, like, I think it's like the 3rd one in my playlist. I've got, like, Sad by XXX Tentacion, and then, like, Everything Boz by Trippie Redd, because they're, like, the most goated songs. And then that's, like, 3rd most goated song below those two. There appeared before Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon a dazzling light, and then it was Rayquaza in a sublime and incredible form. Yeah, there's no way this kid that's riding it is just some no one who's never gonna be brought up again. Or maybe they might not bring this kid up again just to, like, I don't know, just to, like, subvert expectations. Yeah, imagine, like, your dad being that much of a fucking menace that every time he gets out the belt, you have to, like, go into exile. Like, in a fucking volcano or something. I was saying, though, that this, if I had to sum up this DLC concisely, it is... I didn't say letdown, I said wasted potential, because when I saw Mega Dimension, that title, I got so excited. The things you could do with an alternate dimension. Maybe we'll go to a dimension where Lysandre won, and Team Flare are ruling Glumio City, right? They showed a little bit of that in the Ultra Sun and Moon epilogue with the evil Lysandre who'd won and then was warped to your universe to assist the evil teams. Maybe we could even go to fucking Hoenn or something. Or anything really would have been more interesting than, oh yeah, no, you're gonna explore pretty much the exact same version of Lumio City, but now it's just like all grey and purple and like has a mildly cool holographic effect to it. Wasted potential. I said I've only enjoyed this DLC so much because Legend ZA is a good game, and if this DLC was in a lesser game, it would be worthless, quite frankly. More interesting than fucking purple scaffoldings, yeah. I love how we're just getting a lore drop on one of the organs inside of Rayquaza's fucking body. That is very hyper-specific. But why, specifically, why did they make it that... I never really asked this, I have wondered about it though. Why is it that with Groudon and Kyogre it's Primal version, whereas Rayquaza it's just regular old Mega Evolution? You should be careful what stories you tell your kids, because then they go and pester people like us. Like, there really, realistically should be some, like, governmental regulation behind, like, a 6-year-old child being able to acquire the fucking god of the skies to just gift to their mother. Like, come on, where is the government in all of this? Like, what is the French government doing? If you lived in an apartment with me, 3 video game characters and 3 movie anime characters, who would they be? Oh, good question. 3 video game characters. I love these hyper-specific questions as well, because those are the best ones to answer. Because, you know, you don't want generic questions. I gotta have my wife Emma. Like, I know she's not the most interesting character, and she doesn't get the most screen time, and she doesn't do a lot in the story. Like, there are more interesting characters in this, like Canary and Corbo. Like, she's just precious, okay? She's cute. She's my wife. Also doesn't hurt to have a detective around. Oh god. Another fictional character. There are so many, it's hard to choose. You know what, I've been watching a lot of Invincible lately. I'm gonna have Omni-Man, provided that it's redeemed Omni-Man, obviously. He's just a fucking Giga Chad, he really is. You know, like, yeah, Thrag is the ultimate aura farmer, but like, Omni-Man's an aura farmer and he has way more depth to him, right? Emma, Omni-Man. Jesus Christ, this is like the most random blunt rotation. Omni-Man's from a cartoon, actually. I guess I can't choose him. It's gotta be 3 video game characters and 3 movie anime characters. Can I choose Omni-Man? I don't know. Emma. Who else would I choose? I feel probably can't choose Omni-Man then, because he's from a cartoon, not an anime or a movie. Shit. I was thinking Edelgard from Fire Emblem, but if I have 2 of my wives, if I have Emma and Edelgard, 2 of my wives, that's gonna be a bit difficult for me. That's gonna put me in a real difficult position choosing between those 2. So we'll keep just 1 of my wives. Okay, so I'd have Omni-Man can count. Okay, I'd have Omni-Man. He'll count as my anime/movie character. Emma, I gotta have a Fire Emblem character in there. It can't be one of my wives, though. If I have multiple wives, it's just gonna cause conflict. I'm not polyamorous either, so it wouldn't work. Let's see. Someone from Fire Emblem. Hubert from Fire Emblem, because you know what? He is a good servant, and he is also sassy as fuck. If I can't have Edelgard, I'm having Edelgard's servant. And assuming Hubert is not out to get you, he is a fucking top lad. Just the biggest shit talker in that game. And I love a shit talker, right? So I'd have Emma, I'd have Hubert from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Shit, who else would I have? You know what? I'm gonna have Aegis from Persona 3 just because it'd be cool to have a robot with you. And just because she's, like, cute and, like, kind of autistic coded. So I'm gonna have... Those are my 3 game characters I'd have living with me. Emma, Hubert, 3 Houses, and Aegis Persona 3. My movie, anime, cartoon characters, Omni-Man, oh fuck. You asked me a question that's gonna take like 5 minutes to answer, but I fucking love it. I'm all for it. Omni-Man, I've gotta have Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's the GOAT. I've gotta have Obi-Wan Kenobi. He'd just be like the ultimate wholesome person to live with. You know he wouldn't be a shit roommate. Like he'd just be so chill to live with. He'd make you cups of tea and just like, you'd just walk in on it, you'd be like in the lounge just reading a book with a cup of tea and you could just have a chat with him. So I've got Omni-Man, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh my god. Who else? I need my 3rd pick for movie/anime/cartoon character. I'm gonna have to put that on hold. Because I cannot think of one right now. Wagwan, Mr. Amy. Sorry, I was just answering that question. Oh my god, you missed some fucking funny shit going on earlier with with that battle against Primal Groudon. I might make it into a YouTube video. It'd be a bit too random just to make the, like, Primal Groudon shit and, like, this stream into a video, so I might have to do, like, a Mega Dimension compilation or something. You'd pick Shrek for the lols. That's the thing, though, like, he's a good meme, but, like, he's not one of my all-time favourite characters. Is it gonna be that easy? There we go, but we're gonna have to make a real special donut now, aren't we? We're gonna have to get like 90,000 survey points as well. I think my 3 characters I would live with are probably too based for the icy stream. That's because it's gonna be a really cucked joke, right? Like whenever I've asked Mr. Reimu before, and maybe he's okay with me disclosing this, maybe he's not. But, like, we've done the question, who would you, if you could have a meal with any 10 people, who would you choose to have a meal with? And, you know, I'll say people like Barack Obama, Juice WRLD, just, I guess, random people I like politicians, musicians, whatever. Bit of a weird combination, but nothing that out of the ordinary. Mr. Reimu, this real funny guy, will just choose some of the biggest genocidal maniacs and abusers that have ever lived through history, and just decide to have a meal with them to see, like, what funny moments come out of it. Like, yeah, okay, but, like, of course, like, we're all curious about what a collab with, like, Trump and Hitler would look like, right? The potential of all the storylines if this apartment we live in with Hubert, Aegis, Emma, Omni-Man and Obi-Wan, I feel like it's got a good bit of variety to it, because you've got Hubert's designated shit-talker. He can also be a servant for you if he likes you. Emma's just like the wholesome one who everyone loves, and she figures out things and does the adult things like paying the bills and shit like that. Aegis is just like the clueless, mildly autistic one who asks you things like, why is the sky blue? Omni-Man is just kind of that Chad who's like, he'll teach you how to battle and stuff like that, and assuming it's redeemed Omni-Man, you can just, like, trade wisdom with each other. Again, Obi-Wan, you can trade wisdom with each other. He'd probably just, like, make you a cup of tea, sit with his buck in the lounge. It's some good variety, I'd say that much. Trump and Hitler would be likely to sneak off to the toilet to make out. Yeah, never ask Mr. Reimu these questions, because he will just come up with the most cursed collaborations possible. He will find the worst people who have ever lived in our universe and find a way to put them together in one room. It's like, have you seen those Tomodachi Life videos where people just, like, make, like, Charlie Kirk and Jeffrey Epstein and, and, like, Donald Trump and just put them all on an island together? That's the kind of thing Mr. Reimu would do just for the, you know, just to see what kind of shit would come out of it. Oh god, but yeah, I've got to think of one more member for the apartment. That's gonna have to be something that I've got to put on hold for a little bit. I'm thinking a woman, because we've got 3 men and 2 women, so I just can't think of another character though. Right, we believe this distortion leads to the location in hyperspace Lumios where you'll find Rayquaza. Yeah, no shit, the green hyperspace distortion that appeared after we talked about how much we love Rayquaza. We just might. But first, I'm guessing I'm gonna get like 90,000 survey points and get enough berries to make like a mega donut or something, as you do. Yeah, we're gonna make a donut. And we've got to get points again. Since it was 70,000 for Groudon and Kyogre, I'm gonna assume it's at least 90,000 this time. That is like the weirdest looking smile. She didn't even look happy. Yeah, we gotta make donuts again. Why did it just have that angle of my character, like, fucking staring right into the camera? She just, like, gained self-awareness briefly and broke the fourth wall to look at me. Just to tell me, like, what do you mean I'm supposed to be an extension of you? When you say shit like this and do shit like this, you're telling me I'm an extension of you? I am fucking cucked. And that you are. You were so cocked, child. Alright, how many survey points? Ah! I said 90,000, and that was me highballing it. Looks like a meme template. Yeah, fuck it, I'll record the last 30 seconds. Live Isla reaction or something like that. I was highballing it with that one, with that 90,000 estimate as well. I thought, might not be 90,000. It could be 80,000, right? We'll just go up 10,000 from the last. Fucking 100k. Ugh. We need 100,000 points. That is depressing. That is depressing. I think I'm gonna do that off screen, you know. I think I will. I won't come off it now. I'm probably gonna come off it soon because I'm not in the mood to do so many hyperspace portals on stream. I will do that side quest first at Lizandre Cafe though, because I believe that might have something to do with the Mewtwo that we can catch. Because we got all 230 Pokemon in our Lumiose Pokédex now. Technically though, it's actually 232. There's just 2 secret ones, so it says you've completed the dex. It likes to be a little bit sneaky. We've not really technically completed it. We need to get 2 more, and those being Mewtwo and Diancie. So you know what, I'll end the stream off getting this Mewtwo. Am I gonna do like any more hyperspace portals on stream though? Unless some interesting ones appear, but all of these are just shit. And by interesting, I mean ones with new Pokemon that I haven't caught. Like, I believe that Silhouette is Mr. Mime, but I don't really want to catch Mr. Mime because, like, Mr. Mime's creepy, right? Mr. Mime's a bit of a nonce. Can I start Mega Rush yet? Actually, no, I won't start that because you have to do that whole thing with no breaks. So, that would not be a good idea to start that as I'm about to end stream. Would not be the best idea. I guess we've got something to do here now. There's a side quest. I'm guessing it's going to be relating to this Mewtwo. Oh, I never get tired of this place. Right. And you know, that quirky old Team Flare Lizandre music. Oh, I forget that these wild Pokemon just inhabit the base now, after it became ruins. I would say the biggest pleasant surprise this whole game delivered was going back to Lizandre Labs. Again, I'm failing to fucking say, like, 4-letter words. That's how shit my pronunciation is tonight. That was the biggest pleasant surprise, going back to Lizandre Labs again. Because I never thought we'd go back. I thought we'd have some references to Team Flare here and there. And I thought, you know, oh, Mabel's from Team Flare, we'll get some references. Oh, we don't need to fuck around with these portals. We've done all these portals, we've gotten all the key cards. So I can just go to bottom floor. Like, what is the side quest here? I'm guessing it's gonna be this Mewtwo. Yeah, I forgot, we don't need to fuck around this time, just straight to the basement. Project M, yeah, that's Mewtwo, alright. Like, in-universe, how the fuck would I even figure out to come back here to look for Mewtwo? Well, you wouldn't figure out Mewtwo was here. I thought, like, Grisham or Grizel was gonna say, oh yeah, by the way, Lizandre had, like, this Mewtwo that he was working on that's back here. But no, it was like, how the fuck were you supposed to figure out to come back here? Maybe in-universe we just got nostalgic, because this place is cool. Right. Ugh. Yeah, there we go. Look, it's the Master Aura Farmer. Like, which Pokemon is the biggest Aura Farmer? That's just such a good, that's just such a good reaction image for some reason. That pose as Mabel's just saying, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?" Right. Mewtwo is psychic type, isn't it? We best get some good music for this fight. I believe Mewtwo's psychic type. I can't remember, honestly. Right. I didn't even mean to do the swords dance. This is gonna be fucking easy. Unless it mega evolves. No. Oh, I need a color-coded ball. Heal ball. Ah, fuck you. I wasted my one heal ball. Can I just, like, redo this now? Yeah, I can. See, with this is what I like. With the Legendary Quartet, which is one of the worst groups of Legendaries ever made, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, if you accidentally knock one out, it fucking goes into its vault and, like, shuts itself in like a fucking loser little neat for the next, like, couple of days, and you have to wait before you go back. So I cannot... What ball should I use? I used my one heal ball. Mewtwo in the Premier Ball would actually go surprisingly hard. Probably. Wow, they could've... I was hoping this thing would at least Mega Evolve. But no, they really went and made it that easy. Considering he's like the Master Aura Farmer, and we're fighting him with this amazing atmosphere, you wouldn't think it would be so piss easy. I'm gonna get this fucker in the Premier Ball though. Like, I don't know why, it's not even color coordinated, but something about Mewtwo in the Premier Ball that just speaks to me. I can't explain it, it's just like some primal thing. Like, how good even are Premier Balls? Because I never really use them, I just sell them. It's like, stop giving me Premier Balls for free. I feel like they give you for free when you buy so many, because in Universe no one fucking wants a Premier Ball. They're like the DEI Pokeballs. That's why I never use them. I just give them back. Like, that's another reason why Mewtwo in the Premier Ball goes hard, in my opinion, because it's not a very good Pokeball. But, like, how does it compare to just a decent Pokeball? I need stats on this. But no, I will fucking catch you. Okay, so maybe this is not a high note to end the stream off on, just me repeatedly doing this underwhelming legendary battle until I catch this dickhead in a Premium Ball. Premium Balls feels like reform leaflets being sent to you. Yeah, like, you only get excited about getting a free Premium Ball if you are, like, mentally deficient. Same way with, like, that's the only people who gets excited about a reform leaflet. It's gonna be a long night. Gonna be a long fucking night. Right, stop horror farming and get in the fucking ball. Statistically, can any Pokeball be worse than the default one? Like, surely a Premier Ball's not worse, right? I'm gonna search that up real quick. Okay, a regular Pokeball is statistically the worst. I was gonna say, if the Premier Ball was statistically the worst, I might have just given up on trying to use it. Come on, Let's see, I don't think I'm gonna use all my Premier Balls up trying to get this, because this is a bit boring. I might go to like, till I've got like 10 left. Like, imagine if they told you, you go back to Lysandre Labs and you're fighting a legendary. And it's gonna be Mewtwo. And then it turned out to be this disappointing. Your commentary doesn't make it boring, thank God. Like, there we go, I'm being mocked by the train again. This is the cost of opening my windows, but this heat is quite dastardly, to be honest. Mewtwo in the Master Ball would go fucking hard as fuck. It's relatively colour matched, colour coordinated. And of course, having a Mewtwo in the fucking Master Ball is just like the ultimate flex. I don't have the Master Ball yet, though. Mabel's gonna give me one when I've done a bit more research, so for now, it's the Premier Ball. Shinji at least got in the robot. Yeah, you, Mewtwo, get in the Premier Ball. Imagine you're just like chilling in your underground hideaway, little hidey hole, and one night some blue-haired liberal just walks in with her Absol and tries to just like repeatedly knocks you out and throws like 20 Premier Balls at you. Right, come on. We're getting this fucker in the Premier Ball. If I get to 10, if I've got... no, we'll say if I go below 10, I'll give up at that point on the premium ball. But I mean, I was trying to catch that fucking bum-ass slug. That disgusting, chopped-ass slug legendary. This can't be as hard as that. I used so many Pokeballs that trying to catch it. About 30, roughly. It went on for so long that the fucker used up all of its moves and killed itself with struggle. So I had to come back a couple of days later, a couple of in-game days later. And then I had to use like 30 more Pokeballs on it. And that was me using like Quick Balls the first couple of rounds and then Ultra Balls. And then once we got to like 20 Pokeballs used, I was using Timer Balls. And that fucker still didn't want to get in the ball. See, Mewtwo's more cooperative. See, I will not be gaslit into saying, oh, legendaries have always been that difficult to catch. No, it took me like 5-6 tries to get Mewtwo in a fucking premium ball. That fucking chopped-ass slug, that bum-ass motherfucker in Scarlet and Violet, took so long that it decided to kill itself with struggle instead. And then I had to use like 30 more goddamn balls on it. It should not take that many balls to catch one of the most fucking chopped bum-ass legendaries in existence. There we go. Now, Lysandre Labs kinda goes harder, the ruined version of it. Kinda goes harder. It's got like that brutalist grunge look to it, you know? That's what made it so fun to explore first time coming back. It's a complicated feeling no matter how long it's been. Auntie Mabel, I swear that's like a fucking brand or something. Or is it like Aunt Bessie or something? I can't remember. It's some like boomer name like Bessie or Betty or Mabel or some shit. Yeah, so why did Lysandre also have a Mewtwo? Like, he just decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna get like a Yveltal, a Xerneas, whatever, but I'm also gonna have a Mewtwo as a backup. Oh, these are both brilliant lines, because that's the return of... You say that to Corbo, I take it you've got nothing better to do. Two great lines here. I don't know which one to choose. Yes, Mewtwo is a Pokémon created by a scientist who was conducting research on Pokémon DNA. It has formidable power which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos' unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. Yeah, now you're gonna fucking hand over those Mega Stones to me. Mewtwo's gonna get put in the boxes as if it doesn't already hate humanity enough and also have valid reason to hold such hatred towards humanity. That's gonna be propelled a little bit more when I put it in the boxes next to bum-ass motherfucker Darkrai and, Buster the Tickler. See, that's some lore that Mr. Ramu missed out on. Buster the Tickler. Oh my god. No, that's a multi-layered joke. You know, we had to arrive at Buster and Buster the Tickler. I had to go through some shit for us to come up with that nickname. Oh, I already had the Mewtwo Megastones. Honestly, didn't even remember if I had them. Wait, no, I remember seeing them in my inventory now. Also, be sure to give the like a I can't talk. I can't talk tonight. I almost asked you to give the like a stream. No, please be sure to, like the stream. Or don't. I mean, it's up to you, it's your prerogative, you have free will. I have the free will to tell you what to do as well. Yeah, how the fuck did I even stumble upon those Mewtwo Megastones? What is with that fucking psychotic expression? What would a Mega Icy look like? That is a good question. That's tough, because my two favourite typings are Ice and Fairy. However, I feel like my aesthetic with the blue hair and the black outfits is a bit more Ice Dark than Ice Fairy. So I'm leaning towards Ice Dark. What would it look like? Long blue hair, I guess that much. And eyeliner as well. Shitload of eyeliner. What else would be added? I do not know. Doom, doom, doom. Doom. I'm off, right, see, not stream, I'm just talking to the dogs in here. They were dogs from Lizandre's old dog fighting ring. Yeah, we're getting out of here now. Noivern, by the way, I think that this feels like a Pokemon that should be a pseudo-legendary, but somehow isn't. I guess the dragon typing helps, but also just its design. Noivern's another one that I forget which gen was it introduced in. Was it Gen 5 or 6? I cannot remember. I get that with a few Pokemon. Like I said, Skarmory is one where I get it with. I can't remember if it's Gen 2 or 3. There's still a quest marker on Lizandre Cafe. There's still something to do here, clearly. But, like, what? What is there to do? Yeah, Gen 6, yeah. I was not sure. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Okay, something in hyperspace. I guess this is gonna be Grisham and Grizel again. They already had a hyperspace mission, though, so this is weird. Unless it's Mabel. Oh, fuck. I can just have the slave pick up my, my wasted Pokeballs. See, I personally would rather them give Mabel a hyperspace mission instead of giving 2 missions to Grisham and Grizel. Even if I prefer Grisham and Grizel. I don't have any fucking donuts. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna have to make a donut and come back. You can't fast travel from indoors, can you? Wait, no, I think you can in this. I think you can. I think it's... Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm just gonna leave and then fast travel. I should make a few donuts right now, I guess. I don't want to waste my good berries, because I know I'll need them for the Rayquaza donut. Then again, I'm gonna get a lot of berries between now and then, considering I need 100,000 survey points. So, yeah, I guess I can just use up all my berries. Honestly, I thought the Rayquaza might have been tonight, because I thought we'd finish Groudon quicker, and then I thought it'd be straight onto Rayquaza. I forgot to consider that it might be a fuckload of hyperspace survey points, and it really is. Oof. Alright, let me just make a shitload of donuts real quick. Now that's a cool donut design. That one actually looks really tasty. Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna go do ones with high sweetness, see if I can get multiplied shiny odds. I've never gotten them though, so I doubt I'm gonna have any luck, honestly. It really doesn't want to give me good. It just really doesn't want to give me the shiny multiplier. I know you said there's some trick, Alex. I keep forgetting what it is though. And to be honest, I don't know if I can even be asked using the trick to begin with. I don't want to use up all of my best berries with high sweetness. I want to save some of them. Oh, it's looking like I don't have any choice in the matter. Will this game kill you again? Quite possibly. What would you like to see me live stream after this is the real question though, because I will get the other side legendaries after Rayquaza and probably do Mega Rush. But I am obviously going to end up live streaming another game soon, and I was thinking either Stellar Blade or Rune Factory. I'm not sure if I want to live stream Stellar Blade though. Heal at a Pokémon Center and hard reset the game when the donut isn't what you wanted. Okay. I knew it had something to do with a Pokémon Center, I remembered that much. I'm not gonna do that exploit now. Sonic Forces. I think I made a short list of games. I'm gonna have to like come up with a proper list. You'd like to see Rune Factory, yeah. I know Mr. Raymu probably wouldn't enjoy that as much, but if you'd like to watch me play Rune Factory 6, I really want to play that. I enjoyed Rune Factory 5. This looks like all the good things in that, but with more of the polish, which the 5th one was very much lacking. I know Mr. Raymu probably wouldn't enjoy that one as much, but I've been fucking dying to get around to that game. And I'm really not sure if I want to live stream Stellar Blade. I love a good 3-hour rant on Forces. Yeah, like I said, I could play that game for 3 hours, and you'd get 2 hours of content of me complaining. Ugh. Right, let's go do this hyperspace side mission then. Like, I'm surprised they did not do more. Like, they just boarded up Lysandre lamps and put some signs on it saying, like, oh yeah, don't go in or whatever. Like, oh, it's no longer in use. Like, considering the man tried to commit omnicide. the Kalos region was kind of slacking with their Lysandre Team Flyer response because, like, Lysandre almost got slimed, but then he escaped and he was just out on the loose for 5 years. They let Mabel off scot-free. They didn't do much to, like, I mean, you know, you get a crowbar and you could easily just go explore Lysandre Labs. You know, considering he is, like, this universe's Hitler. Hitler if he had a redemption arc. Like, they did not do much. Like, you know, Germany, fair play to them. After the fall of Nazi Germany, one thing they did put a lot of effort into was to make sure this never happened again. France, on the other hand, they just, like, let a guy pretty much get away with attempting to commit omnicide, and they just let him roam around like a fucking wandering hobo for the next 5 years. They don't even really board this place up sufficiently. Mabel is still, seems to be spouting, you know, pro-Team Flare rhetoric, which, let's be honest, they have fair reason to outlaw that at this point. I know, free speech and everything, but they were kind of a hyper-terrorist organisation who tried to commit omnicide, but no, you still get free speech here. Like, you know, in our world, you get free speech to a reasonable degree. You get some free speech, but obviously you can't, like, go around saying, yeah, ISIS are good and everything. There doesn't really seem to be much consequence for people who used to be part of Team Flare, or people who support Team Flare. I mean, it's kind of what you'd expect, that France would be the slackers, to be honest. We steal Trump's heart, and he has a change of heart, confessing all of his sins on the news. See, that's one thing I'd love to see him just, like, admit to, like, everything he's done. 'Cause the man is, like, obviously the biggest liar who's ever lived. And we're sadly, like, never gonna get an admission from this administration. Anyone in this administration about all the shit he did with Epstein. So just to get it right from the horse's mouth would be one of the most satisfying fucking things. Like, where are the phantom thieves when you need them? Right, whose hyperspace mission is this gonna be then? Like, genuinely, I think after Trump's out of office, after he's ousted, there we go, it's Grisham and Griselle, there should be, like, some movement to, like, demagify America. And it should be similar in scale and proportion to what was done to denazify Nazi Germany, post-Nazi Germany. And that might sound fucking crazy. That might be a bit of a hot take, but it's one I'm willing to stand by. We need, you know, get gruesome Newsom to demagify America by come 2029, and I don't care what the scale of that looks like. In fact, I want to see another Nuremberg trials. My relative said the other day that Trump is the best thing that ever happened to America. I also answered back with it's the worst thing to ever happen to America since 9/11. Almost answered back. I don't really know how you could say that at this point when it's, like, relatively easy to find all of the shit that he did with Epstein. It's not even hard, but, like, this information somehow just still evades the average MAGA's brain. When it's everywhere, right? Like, I think it evades their brains because they just refuse to let it in. Like, they're constantly being bombarded with fucking evidence day in and day out, and it's gotta be some next level living in denial. Some next level cope. He's beyond saving at this point. What, your relative or Trump? At least this hyperspace mission is giving Philippe some time to shine. It's not just Grisham and Griselle. I'm just your average thug. What average thug dresses up with a fucking tie made of gold bars? And also puts like horns on their really shitty facial hair? Both? Yeah, that's kind of like the one downside of food, like, when it comes to other things in life that you can enjoy, food is probably one of the more temporary ones. You know, a good scran's like 10 minutes tops. So yeah, no, I just say that because he makes a good point, the amount of effort you put into that to bring someone joy, like the amount of effort you put into good scran to give someone joy, and then that's fucking gone in like 5 minutes. Very insightful point from Philippe, or the guy who told him that. Me personally, I just put some frozen bullshit in the oven, and as long as it tastes good, that's fine for me. Why spend an hour on prep to make something that's marginally better? Like, yes, I'm a lazy slob, obviously. But you can spend about an hour on prep, and you can make something that's moderately better. It's not a world of difference, though, like, sure, frozen food isn't the best. Chicago town pizzas, though, they're surprisingly good. For like freezer food. That's like the best supermarket pizza you can buy, and you just throw it in the oven. That's better than some takeaway pizza I've had. That's the fucking science of my cooking. I throw item in oven. Oven goes hot. Hotness cooks food. Oh yeah, that's the science I partake in when I cook things. You know, it's theoretically possible. Thinking about how members of Team Flare escaped and just started a cafe. Again, another area where the Kalosian government failed to Flarify Kalos. They just let these people run fucking cafes. Like, imagine if Josef Mengele was chilling in Argentina, running a fucking coffee shop. I don't think these guys are quite as bad as that dude was, though. My point still stands now. I kind of like Grizel. She's kind of a mood, because she's just like... She's moody, she's a bitch, but, you know, she's cool. And you know what? Yeah, I fucking agree. Who's got the energy to obsess about food this much? I don't really like people who are pretentious about it. Unless you like Gordon Ramsay and you swear every fucking 5 seconds, because that balances it out a bit, right? Like, okay, you're allowed to be pretentious about it if you also just act like a normal person. Yeah, anything tastes delicious if you work up an appetite after a long day of work. Yeah, just putting a frozen pizza in the oven after a long day of Pokémon live streaming. She's clearly not cut out to be working. For this fucking coffee place now. I think she's a DEI hire, if that's her mentality. I guess I'm gonna join in to complete the double battle. Have they noticed I've just been watching them this whole time? Why? Why am I so shocked that they noticed me? Oh, I'm standing right there. Also, that facial expression with the dialogue, I'd be happy to. So funny. Right. Oh yeah, this guy thinks he's quirky because he uses a Charizard and look, he hits poses like this. Let your dark flames pour forth. Jesus wept. Right, I'm gonna need Lopunny. Lopunny's got moves for both of these fuckers. John, you're useless. See, Thunder Punch to take care of that Talonflame, and then dig. Just dig the other fucker. This is just such a good Lopunny. I say that, and then she gets knocked out instantly. What in the fuck? Jesus, what? There's shit going on here, alright. She did not get a chance to prove herself. And this guy's already mega evolving. I will say I like the real-time battling instead of the turn-based battles. It makes double battles a bit awkward though, because I do not know what's going on half the fucking time. Why am I fucking team members just being like, why have they just turned into such glass cannons all of a sudden? Like they're just getting one-shotted. I'm supposed to be the best fucking trainer this place has to offer. My Pokemon are just shit all of a sudden. Like, this is embarrassing. So much for Lopunny potential. Yeah, like, I'm the strongest trainer, like, canonically one of the strongest in this region. And, like, I'm just being absolutely fucking mocked. But, like, for some reason, all of their Pokemon have decided all of a sudden to, like, OHKO. And, like, I know it sounds like an excuse for how shit I'm doing. I genuinely can't focus on these double battles. Like, I'll target a Pokemon, and then it's like, oh no, that's my mate's Pokemon. It's not their Pokemon. Like, genuinely, it just pisses me off. Double battles in a real-time format are very messy. Because when it's turn-based, you don't have that problem of like, oh, am I targeting my friend's Pokemon or the enemy Pokemon? Real time, where we're all just running around on the fucking battle court, you have that problem. Ah! I'm bringing Lopunny back in. Because look, everyone else just gets mogged. How am I gonna lose such an easy battle, potentially? Oh no, okay, Philippe carried. I'm a bit brain dead tonight. Like, Jesus wept, I didn't realise I was this shit at Pokemon. I don't know if that's a good excuse, but genuinely the double battles do confuse me. Because I was just like, for a good solid 5 seconds, I was trying to target Pokemon and it was like, I was not targeting the enemy Pokemon. I mean, tonight we learned John Kerry can hit harder than Zygarde. Under certain circumstances, yeah, the Kerry, the energy ball, the Kerry ball, was doing more damage than Zygarde's supposedly super effective moves. It's a bit embarrassing that I got mogged as the supposed greatest trainer, but at least it was like by Grisham, who's also one of the top level trainers. I like I said, I know I've mentioned this so many times. I do appreciate one of the few things I've really liked about this DLC is all these main characters who never got together to meet each other and talk before. They're finally having them meet up and talk. Yeah, Philippe low-key fucking carried me. Imagine getting carried by fucking Corbo's goon. Because I don't know why all of my Pokemon were just being fucking one-tapped. Look at that smug-ass facial expression. Oh, I received additional colour options for Grisham's chef tops. That was something I was thinking is I would love to wear, like, some of these outfits, like the Canary outfits, but, like, in different colours, so it's more matching, like, my character's colour scheme. Leads to funnier combos than the base game. Yeah, exactly. Canary raging at Corbo. Yeah, and Eva, but like we've all raged at Eva. And obviously, Grizel and Jason was another funny one, considering they're both like boss-ass bitches, right, who do things their own way, and they take no shit, so that was funny putting those two in the same room. I'm not wearing Grisham's hairstyle, that's like a fucking discount Volo fade. That is like a poor man's Volo. Grisham's hair. Grizel has cool hair. Okay, that's cute, seeing Grizel smiling and waving like that, considering she's usually a moody bitch. What a high note to leave the stream off on, me just getting mogged and carried by Corbo's top goon. How long has the stream been going now? It's been a 3-hour stream. One of the good streams that I always enjoy. I get more into it when it's at least 3 hours. If Evil became a meat shield, would he be more akin to spam? I'm not sure, you know, to be honest. Ah, this Lysandre Labs music though, it do go hard. It do go hard. You know what, I've figured out the last member I'd have to live in our apartment with us. Alex alongside Emma Legend Z8, Aegis Persona 3, Omni-Man, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Hubert Fire Emblem Three Houses. You don't know him well, but I'm gonna go with Gale from Baldur's Gate 3. I met his actor in real life. He's my favourite male party member in the game because he's very smart and just a dork. And he's very autistic coded. He hyperfixates on magic, how much he loves magic. You know, he loves a good old book. You'd see him in the lounge with Obi-Wan reading a book. Hell, he even looks similar to Obi-Wan, how Obi-Wan looks in Attack of the Clones. He's got the same mullet and beard. But I met the guy's actor in real life, and I said, as an autistic person, I headcanon that guy as being autistic. Oh, 4 video game characters. Do I have to choose 3 each? 3 video game characters and 3 anime movie cartoon characters. Oh, in that case, sorry, but Gale doesn't make the cut. But interesting story though is that I met the guy's actor in real life and said, you know, you probably might hear this a lot, but as an autistic person myself, I headcanon Gale as being autistic. And he said, yeah, I agree with you on that. Oh my god, look at the frame rate on this NPC's walk. That was like early Switch 1 Scarlet and Violet. What the fuck? I don't know, this guy's legs just looked a bit jittery. Yeah, though, if you can't think of one, I'll count Gale. Well, I'm about to end the stream, and I still can't think of another character. No, I can. I can think of another TV character. I can think of one, actually. I'm gonna go with Dexter Morgan, then, if I can't go with Gale. Dexter Morgan. Bro might be a sociopath, but he only kills bad people. I mean, I'm kind of a dick at most, I guess, so I'd be safe, you know, and hey, maybe he'd kill my enemies for me. Ah, shit, or Jesse Pinkman, though. Jesse Pinkman, actually. Should I go with Dexter Morgan or Jesse Pinkman? That's a good question. If I had to live with one of them. Those are like 2 of my all-time favourite TV show characters. Like, Gus, I was thinking from Breaking Bad, Gus Fring as well, but he's not a very good conversationalist. He's just like a stoic Giga Chad. So if I had to go with one more TV character... Jesus wept, look at this NPC off in the distance. This is some Scarlet Violet shit here. Look how jittery this fucker is. Look how jittery this fucker is. Jesse would be funny to live with. Jesse would be funnier to live with. Dexter Morgan is just like the ultimate protection now. And you could probably still yap with him about certain things like moral philosophies and stuff. Actually, yeah, no, that's a fair point. You've solidified me on Jesse Pinkman getting the pick, because Jesse Pinkman meeting Aegis Persona 3 would be so funny. Science, bitch! Ayo, Mr. White, there's a fucking robot. Science, bitch! Yeah, no, that solidified my pick of Jesse Pinkman, just because he'd fit into that. That would be such a good dynamic. So yeah, Gale, you don't make the cut. Neither does Dexter Morgan. They're honorary mentions. But Jesse Pinkman meeting an anime robot girl, he'd have the best reaction to that, I think. And meeting Obi-Wan Kenobi, he'd be like, holy fuck, you're that Jedi guy! So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Jesse Pinkman. There we go, he's my final member of the apartment. Like, he doesn't really have any special talents, but like, he's like that kid that we keep around. Like, the overgrown kid that you still keep around, because he's just nice to have around. Imagine an episode where we all got to make money to keep the rent, or a murder mystery that Emma leads, but it turns out no one was murdered. Also, it's gonna be a it's gonna be quite funny when one of the members of your apartment peddles crystal meth, and one of the members of your apartment is a detective. How's that gonna go down? How is Obi-Wan gonna deal with a crystal meth peddler living in the apartment? You know, since we all remember what Obi-Wan said about death sticks. I can't remember the exact line. Something about it being uncivilized. Obi-Wan kinda seems like the kind of fella who would get, like, duped into voting for Ronald Reagan because he agrees with Reagan's messaging on don't just say no to drugs. And then he'd see Ronald Reagan, like, ignoring the AIDS crisis and just, like, absolutely fucking the economy. and giving himself a load of plenary powers. And Obi-Wan would be like a regretful Ronald Reagan voter who just did it because he's anti-drugs the first time, and then he votes against him the second time. So it'd be funny seeing Obi-Wan and Jesse Pinkman in the same apartment as well. Emma could be Hank. Obi-Wan and Hubert get a spotlight episode. Oh my god, me and Omni-Man swap bodies one time. See, this is why these live streams never fucking disappoint when you're in chat, Alex. It's because it's just a guarantee that every time we'll just chat some absolute shit. Like, maybe Jesse just, like, instead of doing the prison pocket trick, maybe Jesse just stores crystal meth in Aegis. And, like, uses her naivety to get her to go along with it. The sheer amount of lore that we've gotten just from this one random question you asked me. Oh my god. Omni-Man, where does he fall into play in all of this? I think he's just the spectator who's just like, fucking get me out of here now, please. I don't want to be here. That's also Hubert to an extent, but Hubert more actively talks shit, right? Like, Omni-Man just spectates and questions whether he should kill everyone. But he doesn't do that now, because he's trying to redeem himself. I want to see the episode where Emma and Jesse make a YouTube channel that's so popular, Mr. Beast gets mad and they settle it in Smash after their internet war. Jesse Pinkman would be such a good fucking live streamer, man. Like, he'd be a bit like I Show Speed in the sense that he's just that young dickhead idiot who's like, who's a dickhead idiot, but like he also means well, so like you can't help but hate him even if he's a bit annoying. Oh, Jesus wept, British summer is tough. I'm sweating. So much. It's difficult as well because I've got a leather chair, so I might soon have to employ the towel. The towel. That's how rough it was last year. I was sat here making YouTube videos. That's when I was actually trying to give YouTube videos a shot before I gave up. And I employed the fucking towel. Sit on the old towel. You know what? I will do this one hyperspace portal before I call it quits. Because I believe that's an Alolan Marowak. I don't think that's base Marowak. No, it's Alolan Marowak because Alolan Marowak holds a big stick. A big stick that it like swings around like a fucking LARPer. Like trying to be like Darth Maul or something. Nuke the fucking sun. What would that even do? Like, assuming the nuke didn't melt before it reached the sun, because like the sun itself is just a nuclear fire itself. So I think it realistically would have no effect. Possibly could just make, if it did have any effect, if it managed to even fucking reach the sun, could just make it a bit stronger. Realistically, I think it's just gonna not do anything. It's a nice idea though. Aegis and Obi-Wan have a rivalry when he recounts to Aegis how much more useful C-3PO and R2-D2 were. It's fine, we'll nuke it at night. Mr. Burns blocked the sun one time. Yeah. We'll nuke it at night. That's like Yean's deep thoughts with the deep. Right, I think I'm gonna get this Alolan Marowak. I really love Alolan Marowak, but I don't think I never managed to use one in my Pokemon Sun playthrough. I don't think I ever found one. Is it a Moon exclusive? Is it exclusive to Pokemon Moon? If that's the case, I might be able to find one in my Ultra Moon playthrough. But what if Corbo nuked the Pentagon? Big streamer doxed me. Wait, what are we going on about now? Who doxed you? I don't know if you're making a joke or being serious. So we've got to get 100,000 survey points. This is gonna be rough. I'm not gonna do much of this tonight. I'm gonna start on it, that's for sure. Did you see that side eye John Kerry just gave me then? That was a devious side eye. Only for a split second you blink and you miss it, but he gave me quite the side eye. Icy said my government name. Did I say your government name? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I am mildly retarded. I am so used to saying your name every time I talk to you. I actually have to consciously think when I say Mr. Ramu. Like, there have been times before where actually I'm surprised I did not say your government name sooner, because there have been times where I was about to address you in chat, and I almost said it, and then I was like, no, and then I had to think and say Mr. Ramu. You know someone for that long. You gotta start consciously thinking. That's a problem a lot of people had with me when I transitioned, is obviously they'd known me by a certain name for 20 years, all of a sudden having to call me by a new name after 20 years. It takes a while to adjust to. One of the most common questions I used to ask 10 years ago was sex or Wii U. The Wii U is like the equivalent of the most disappointing sex you could possibly have. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pick Wii U. Nah, it is funny, don't worry. Okay, thanks. Also, I've just been wasting time. I've not even managed to find this fucking Marowak. It's your fault, chat, you're distracting me. See, if I can at least pick up enough sparkling items to finish one of the goals, then it won't be a complete waste of time. Look at Glaceon doing that run. I fucking love Glaceon's run. That is the run of a little creature who knows it needs to lock in. I got all of the sparkling items at least. I didn't find an Alolan Marowak though. Someone said Wii U because it has Xenoblade X. Yeah, well now, the Switch has Xenoblade X, so Wii U's kind of redundant at this point. It's like the PS Vita, like you still had reason to play the PS Vita before Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable were ported. Now that they've been ported, there's really no good reason to keep the PS Vita as nostalgic as I feel towards it. Fucking get in the ball, Glaceon. Come on! I need this fucker quick. I want to get in a default Pokeball because I prefer default Pokeballs. Yes! Oh, I can finally use an Alolan Marowak. I'm probably not going to use it, but it's nice to have. The distraction was worth it. Find out sex is priority over the Wii U. I say a lot of things are priority over the Wii U. I think Wii U is pretty low down on the list of priorities. Ugh. Whew. What do you say I wander around aimlessly for the rest of the stream trying to find the colourful screws? Would you guys like that? Would that be some content? Genuinely, I don't know where I could find the last 20 though. Especially because I've already explored most of these places. Who'd want to play Star Fox Zero over sex? I've never really been into the Star Fox games, to be honest. I don't know how good it is. How many do you have left? 20 exactly. It's a bit difficult to find new ones though when you've explored almost everywhere there is to explore. And you don't remember in which places you found them and in which places you didn't find any. It's a bit difficult. I know you can get up on these rooftops up here because there's some ladder, I believe, but they never make it quite obvious to me where you access it from. Well, there's not a ladder that I can see, but there's things up there. You can go up there. I've always struggled with that, getting to that rooftop. I enjoy the rooftop traversal, but like I said, I don't like the ones where you have to diverge your path to like a completely different place to find the lift or the scaffolding to get up there. I don't ironically be on high alert if you played Star Fox 64. It's in my top 10 games of all time. I see. Might be one to live stream then. The things I do just to get a canary plush in my room. I'm not starved for room customization. I see one of them. I know the ones. I know the canary, the colourful screws have a purple glow. See, my memory about the map and the things on it is shit, but I remember that. There's 2 of them. Oof. Let's go. Let's fucking Joe. Ugh. Almost there. It's on NSO. Nintendo. Yeah, it's also being remaked as well, isn't it? Isn't the remake like a remake of 64? Because they've made like 4 remakes of that game. Because it's the only Star Fox game they want to remake. Better yet, I'd gift you the remake if you promise to live stream it, no joke. God damn. And that's not going to be a cheap game either. Didn't realise you loved Star Fox 64 that much. Yeah, it's kind of exciting when you see the screws, because, like, I don't know, that nice purple glow just sets off, like, something for me, like, it's like caveman brain. Ooh, pretty purple. I never got that excited when I found the stakes in Scarlet and Violet. Because it's like, oh yeah, you get these stakes so that you can get some shitty fucking bum-ass legendaries. Like, they really just, like, took a moose, put a ball on its head. They took, like, a Route 2 early game fish and gave it some curly things, and then took some, like, Route 4 pond slime, and then made, like, a saber-toothed tiger that's built a bit like a slinky. And they said, yeah, those are our fucking legendary quartet. There we go, that's one more. I think if it's yellow, it's a TM. Seriously, I can yap all day about Star Fox 64. So Star Fox 64 is, to you, the equivalent of what Sonic Unleashed or Death Note is to me then. Oh, these last three have just all been placed right nearby to each other as well. I fucking love it when they do that. It's just like, I love it. It's very convenient. Problem is gonna be getting up on this roof though now. Oh no, I can float from here, I think. Yeah. Ah! I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way back to wherever that fucking hollow Vader was. Oh, I can just climb up here. Whee! There we go. I don't think it's just that my memory's terrible though. This map, it is a weirdly designed city with it being circular, and each district, sector rather, being rather samey with not many unique things to distinguish them. I don't think it's that, like, am I just really that stupid that I'm 80 hours into this game and like I'm the only one who struggles to remember where things are in this city? Or am I right that it's just a weirdly designed city with very samey places that makes it hard to remember where things are? Don't kill yourself, Canary Plush will be worth it. Exactly. Like, cause I'm genuinely, like, I'm asking because I want to know if it's, like, if it's not just me or if I'm just experiencing some, like, cognitive decline. I think it doesn't help that I fast travel everywhere as well. If I actually walked from place to place, I'd properly remember where the different things and sites are on the map. The screws took me ages, even with a guide. Well, exactly, because the guide can say go here, go there, but you could just, like, I've gotten most of the screws now, so most of the places I'd be going to check, I'd already have gotten the screw that was there. So it'd be a whole lot of backtracking to places I've already been to before. My memory, I feel, is getting shit over time anyway. It's weirdly my short-term memory. My long-term memory is still, for the most part, pretty fucking good, to be honest. I can still remember weirdly specific things and dates from years ago, but that's the tism for you, you know? Also, this platform just continues to evade me, because for as long as I've tried to get to it, I just cannot make it. I clearly have to get to that from somewhere else. Alright. Yeah, my short-term memory has become shit. Like, I can talk with someone. Like, I can say something to my mum, and then just, like, a couple minutes later, I'll just be like, wait, what did I say to you a moment ago? Or, you know, going into rooms and then forgetting why you went into the room. I'm terrible with faces as well. If I meet someone new, that's it. 2 minutes after they're gone, I've forgotten their face. I have to meet someone a few times now. A few times to actually be able to remember their face. Like, otherwise, if I meet you a couple of times, just for a couple minutes, I'll have a vague idea of what your face looks like, but like, I'm clueless. I'm genuinely clueless. Oh, this is a bit awkward. How am I gonna... Oh, there we go. I swear when I'm 98, I'll forget I took a shit that day. Have you tried rolling when going to that platform? I finally managed to get there, so we good, we Gucci. I have a feeling that most of these... Fucking hell, did you hear my mum sneeze then? That is how she sneezes. Like, I swear to you, someone was not being killed in the next room. That was just my mum sneezing. I don't know why she sneezes like that. It's not even funny like one of those big dad sneezes. It's just the weirdest high-pitched scream. Like, my mum's perfect and I would not change anything about her. Except I'd get rid of that sneeze. She can't be doing that shit when I'm live streaming. I'm gonna be swatted now. I thought that was a velociraptor. This feels like it would be a good place to put a screw, but no, there's no screw here. Oh, God. Yeah, I feel like most of these remaining screws are going to be on buildings and scaffolds that I haven't checked. Let's go to this one in Wild Zone 6. Well, I guess I've got 17 colourful screws left to get now. As if you didn't have enough PTSD with scaffolds, yeah. Oh, I thought this looked like somewhere new, but I've been here before. There's not gonna be anything here. Okay. Oh, how I wish that Pokeball had a purple aura coming from it. Like, genuinely, part of me wonders what the point of even using a guide is, because how many screws are there in total? Fucking lots. The vast majority of it will just be checking places I've already got screws from, because I've only got a few left. I do believe I've checked these scaffolds before as well, but you can't go wrong with giving it another once over. Whee! Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I've definitely been on these. No, fuck your scaffolds. Ah! I tried. I thought I could get. I thought I could get away with it the easy way. I really did. I really don't think there's anything new there. I'm almost certain. Like, why did Quasartico Inc. even... What was that? I know they said that they gave an explanation for why they put the scaffolding up. Was it like to encourage exploration or some bullshit? Were they like stuck in 2008 and like trying to get parkour montages or something? I feel like this game might kill you again. Oh, look, it's an Eevee! Oh. Possibly, we'll see. Jesus. Ugh. Nah, I've thoroughly explored these rooftops as well, like... I don't remember where exactly these places are on the map. But I do remember exploring them, so when I go to them, I'm like, yeah, I've thoroughly explored this place. I remember doing so. Explanation to form Lumio City... Jizz, for God knows what reason. Wait, what? I feel like I might have missed a step or two in this. That's just a regular item, and so is this here. Oh, you little fuck. I think I'm just gonna like live stream me trying to get these colourful screws until someone decides to go into bed and tells me to shut the fuck up. The purpose of the scaffoldings to form Lumio City Jizz. Yeah, I still think I might have missed a step or two in this. Yeah, these high up buildings I don't think I've been on. How the fuck would you even get on top of those? No. Oh no. Ugh. This is close from here. Oh, would you look at that? It's pretty in purple. Even with this height, the fucking Rotom phone, its hover is so pathetic. I feel like I still might fuck this. I got a good height, but from this distance, I don't know if it's doable. Again, this is some good height. Come the fuck on! Ah! See, this Rotom phone is pathetic. Whatever this joke is, I'm clearly not understanding. At least I can go right back up straight away, and this Rotom phone's pathetic. Why would the scaffolding be used for that? How would it achieve that? I have so many questions about the logistics of this. Try rolling, then using the Rotom phone. Oh my god, I'm 80 hours in, only just fucking learning this. Over 80 hours. Ah, I could have saved myself so much pain had I learned that sooner. Genuinely. How many minutes have I wasted because I didn't know that strat? That goated strat. I'm not ready to abandon this place yet. I feel like there might be something else. Well, there's a yellow one. That's a TM. Yeah, even with the roll, I didn't have the height. Oh! No, I'm kind of just stuck here. Yeah, if only I'd learned that sooner, huh? At least I got a screw out of it. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna... Oh yeah, and this music is a bit like Shaman Night. I said Empire City, you're fucking right though. This is more like Shaman Night with that saxophone. By the way, Mr. Ramu, search up... I know you've not played Sonic Unleashed. Search up Sonic Unleashed Shaman Night theme. And if you tell me that's not one of the sexiest fucking songs you've heard, then you're lying. If only you added me on Switch sooner, indeed. Ooh, I saw something purplish. Ah, it's fucking Mega Stones. Now, this is the area above the shopping mall where you fight your Velto. I've explored this area quite well. I don't think there's anything hiding. This is great because, like, I'm tasked with this great duty of acquiring the god of the skies. And I say to this child, no, you're gonna put this on hold, because I'm gonna fucking do parkour all around the city, searching for some colourful screws so that I can get a kawaii plush toy. It's crazy because I was in sessions with you as well, playing Pokémon Sword with you. But because it uses our trainer names rather than our Switch names, I didn't twig that you were a complete... that when I was playing with you, it was a completely different person to the Alex in my friends list. It's quite funny. I will be a bit sad after this game's after I finish live streaming this game, because it is the first game I live streamed, so... You know, preceding live streams of new games Just different games are not gonna hit the same. I was just here a moment ago. I gotta go somewhere new. Wait. I'll be depressed seeing ZA kill you has been so entertaining and fun. Exactly, and just like the me simping over Pokémon characters, all of the memes and inside jokes. Ah, we won't have John Kerry. I'm not gonna redo John Kerry in another game because it's too iconic. What I will do is find another niche, obscure politician to name my Pokémon after in Legends, not Legends, in Winds and Waves. But it's not going to compare to John Kerry. I still can't get rid of this fucking... Do I have a fucking water-type Pokemon now that has the move to get rid of this sludge? The time you found a shiny Trubbish was so funny. Yeah, that was quite funny. So funny that you clipped it. How have I collected so many Pokemon and I still don't have a water type? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Oh, that was funny though, yeah. How do you not have a water type? I don't fucking know. There's a Trubbish right there to remind me of my shiny Trubbish. You know, speaking of. I don't know, I catch Pokemon and then I release most of them. I just catch them to get the dex progress. Oh, I should have done the roll trick. Oh, we made it anyway. I remember thoroughly exploring this area. There shouldn't be anything new. Keyword being shouldn't. Like, genuinely, most of these places I've explored. If I can get on top of Richisime Hotel, there might be one there. I've definitely not gone on top of the hotel. Is there a way though? That's the question, isn't it? Is there a way to get on top of that? I'll have a look. To be honest, the things that I remember the most easily are the things that are on the edges of the map. And the things that are like right by the centre. Few things that are right on the edge and right by the centre, and then pretty much everything else I just forget. And there's a side quest here. Guess that's gonna be a side quest for Jason's. Again, have I managed to get on top of Lumio's museum before? I do not know if I have. It's another one that's a bit awkward. There's some scaffolds near it, but... Oh, it's these two women again. I asked Google AI what if evil had an explosive How the fuck do you come up with these things? Minecraft story mode? I just battled them. Why do they owe me anything? Oh, I guess I gave her a Pikachu. And I guess I traded with her. Oh, she must be the one I gave. Yeah, to get an Alolan Raichu. Okay, good for you, I guess. So yeah, this area is awkward because it's like got some scaffolds and stuff, but no clear way to get on top of the museum. Fuck. No, this is testing me. You're a fuck. Oof, finally. All this leads to fucking nowhere, though. What was the... Oh wait, no, there's... Wait, no, it still leads to nowhere. There's just a bit more to it than I realised. I don't know how I come up with such daft questions, God knows. It's a wonderful ability you have. Yeah, what the fuck was the point in that? I guess there was some collectible here originally that I already collected. You can't leave. This is the way to the train station. You can't leave now. We're stuck in... No, this isn't the train station. We're down on the north side. Train station's on the south side. This is just one of the exits into Kalos. We can't leave now. That's one of the things I do remember. Is that the train station and your hotel are right on the edge on the south side, as well as the Pokémon lab. I'm not doing that, there's so many requirements. Go down this specific alley with only this Pokémon on your team at a specific time. Fuck you. That's like a Legends Arceus evolution requirement. You bitch. I'm not doing that. Oh, these are just all places that I've thoroughly explored already. It's just such a pain trying to find unexplored places. If Corbo were nearby, he would completely drop his tough, serious leader persona. Instead of lecturing his grunts, he would use his lifelong experience with poison-type Pokemon. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna fucking finish that. Jesus wept. It's not even that bad, it's just like peak fucking 8-year-old humour though, isn't it? Wait, is there a salon here? Because I believe I unlocked Grisham's fucking dumbass fade. Ooh, that pink coat's actually quite nice. It's not me though. No, ugh. Yeah, let's go here. Got a few new hairstyles, DLC ones. Oh my god. That is... What the actual fuck? Now I kinda just look like a... I kinda just look like a butch lesbian now. And also a bit like a baby at the same time. Nope. Nope. That's cool. Imagine if the Miis were unlockable in this, and you make an icy Mii to explore Lumios. Yeah, thing is though, I don't know, I feel weird playing as a Mii in like an anime style world where everyone else is anime characters. I have not fucked with my hairstyle at all. I've changed up my main look. I've not fucked with my hairstyle at all because it's just me. Oh, you can get the like Z pattern that she has. That is quite cool. It still keeps the black part on here. That... Okay, that... Fucking... I thought that was like, the black part was something metal then, because of how weird that hair texture looks. I know the hair texture's really shiny. But these twin tails look even more just metallic. Like, I thought, oh, she must put like a black accessory on the end of it. No, that's supposed to be hair texture. It's that shiny. I love the canary hair, suits your cosplay. Yeah, I didn't have the wig. Well, specifically my wig didn't fit, so I kind of just took my hair, put it in pigtails. It was an okay cosplay, but the wig is, like, her hair is so unique, it's what makes the look, right? Like, without the wig, it was like, it didn't compare to what it could have been. Right, I wanna have a look. That's kinda cute. I can't pull off a ponytail very well. Never looks this cute when I put it in one. And it never has like this nice build to it, you know. It's just like, it just looks shit when I put mine in a ponytail. The way my hair is, the texture of and build of my hair, it just does not look good in ponytails. It just looks shit. Maybe if I did something with it, like try putting some product in my hair, I could make it work. Not many hairstyle options in this game though, that's something that I wasn't a big fan of. You exclude these DLC hairstyles, and there's only about 12 hairstyles. Lots of nice colours though. I'm not a big fan of this shade of blue. I think I'm just gonna keep the look as is. Mint green, that's a good colour. I've had my hair in that colour. It's quite a go-to colour. Okay. Just why the fuck are these remaining screws? Kind of wandering around aimlessly. I'll definitely try and get some off screen as well. Nah, fuck these people who have quests for me. Oh, that's such a bum-ass Pokémon, man. It's just, not this one. That is just regular flamingo. Why has it forced me into this? I'm gonna hypnotize people into sleeping. Yeah, no problem, I'll just, Flamingo won't fall asleep, I'll just fucking get the hammer. That sorts that. Wait, so are they actually gonna ask me to literally knock the fuck out of this Flamingo? Oh no. Fuck off. No. No. Leave me alone. Where can I find some colourful screws? Where can I find some colourful screws? Where can I find some colourful screws? Yeah. Oh, I'm just, like, mildly lobotomized. I was here just a moment ago. Lovely. See, it's like, I remember these places. I don't remember where the fuck they are on the map, though. I'm genuinely just hoping it's because this city is weirdly designed, and not because I'm suffering a cognitive decline with all this short-term memory loss I've been having lately. Ooh, unidentified megastone. I will go there then. That's what I wanted to do. One of the main things I wanted to do is get any remaining megastones. Let's see these portals first. Let's have a look at them. What the fuck is this silhouette? I don't even know what the hell that silhouette is. It's so complicated. There's so much going on there. No. Oh, I already fast traveled to the Luckabia. I was looking for it on the map. Right, where is this portal? Try and find which side of the fucking building it's on. Bit annoying, but there we go. It's the Cypher Legends evolution? Ah, that did come to mind, actually, but I was thinking its type isn't represented there. Yeah, it is. Bug. My bad. Let's see what we get here. I've pretty much gotten most of the Mega Evolutions. What Megastone could it be? That's Callisto Pod. That is Water Bug, I believe. Right. Yeah, Cleavor, yeah. The Legends Cypher evolution. Isn't it the Scizor evolution, or is it an alternate evolution for Cypher? Oh, this music always slaps. Why is that not doing anything? Thunder Punch. This is Water Bug, right? This fucker's Water Bug. What type combination is this fucker? Rock Bug? Oh, that's Cleavor. Cleavor's Rock Bug. What's this fucker though? Could have sworn it was Water Bug. I'm just gonna keep sending out lots of different Pokemon. I don't know what fucking type combination this dickhead is. I've really got nothing to handle this dickhead. Okay, this is gonna be tough. I've got no coverage. Is water bug? Does bug resist electric? I do not remember bug resisting electric, because Thunder Punch does neutral damage. What in the fuck? Ah, so I'm just getting no-code. This is depressing. John's bulky, so I'm just gonna have to use him. I may have fucked this. If this is water bug, why is it not weak to Thunder Punch? What in the fuck? This is really pissing me off. Bug doesn't resist electric, it's neutral. Thunder Punch should be fucking working then. Why isn't Thunder Punch working? Yeah. It's not saying that this is super effective. It's not got the super effective symbol. It doesn't seem to be hitting for super effective damage. I don't hear the sound. It's the Mega Form, it's now Bug Steel. Fuck, that explains it. Well, that fucking explains why I was having such a difficult time. I'm gonna need to buy some more full restores. Yeah, don't have any fire-type moves, that's... I've not got good coverage on this team, and that's because I made this team just because it's fun. I didn't care about coverage too much. This is grueling. I hate Pokémon that only have one weakness. Fuck them. Oh, this fucker's spamming Swords Dance, so I might be fucked. Dig helps, though I can avoid attacks. Bug Steel is a good type combination, but they are 4 times weak to fire, which I just so happen to not have. Considering I don't have any fire type moves or water type moves, this team does have pretty dog shit coverage, but like I'll admit, man, I just made the team because I like the team. I vibe with it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Nor is this. Oh yeah, I forget how buff Steel is. Steel resists fucking everything. You forget how Steel resists, like, literally everything. Dig. Oh, you fuck. You fuck. You fuck. She needs to dig straight away. Come on. I'm pressing. Just fucking dig. Yeah, I mean, anyone who didn't have shit team coverage would not be struggling so much with this fight. I've run out of full restores as well. I've just been taking L after L tonight. I've been slacking. I've been slacking so much tonight. But I don't want to change my team up, so I'm just gonna have to keep suffering, you know? It's, I'm stubborn like that. No. Dig. You fuck. Fuck you, I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Fuck you, get fucked. Mega Galisa Pod being just as ass-kicking as Primal Groudon was not something I saw coming tonight. Fucking Bugsteel. Fucking Bugsteel. Resists everything. Bugsteel is an interesting combination as well, because Bug is shit defensively, whereas Steel is the best type defensively. But they have just the right resistances each, that they cancel out each other's weaknesses perfectly, except for fire. I've realised I've got to get more coverage for my team. I've not got anything to deal with fairy types either, really, because no one on my team has any poison or steel type moves. I genuinely thought there was a water type move that Frozlass could learn. There we go. God of War can learn mystical fire. You trying for Cleaver? I might. Right, what should I replace? Thing is, I like the Moonblast Draining Kiss combo. God of War's my only Pokemon with a Psychic type move now. Can Frozlass learn any? Nope. I don't think anyone else can learn psychic type moves. Not offensive ones. I like the Moonblast Draining Kiss combo too much. I like having Psychic though for more type coverage. I'm gonna have God of Wars just be all offensive moves like what a little kid would do. It is truly what a little kid does with their team, they just have all offensive moves. If it doesn't do damage, they don't want it. I'm gonna have to get rid of Charm. I need as much coverage as possible, and the Draining Kiss Moonblast combo, that's goated. It's gotten me through so many Rogue Megas. Just hit Moonblast, then Draining Kiss. Ah, so good. Are you trying for Cleaver? Oh, fuck it, I might as well go get Cleaver now. Not that I particularly like Cleaver all that much, but like, do my dex progress. Oh wait, yeah, check my research, I've got a Master Ball now. There we go. And I've almost got the Shiny Charm. I am so used to the Shiny Charm being tied to completing the dex. It's so weird. Having the Shiny Charm not be tied to dex completion for once. Oh, there we go, and we found one straight away. Jesus wept, and John's supposed to be the bulky one. Fuck me. Wait, what? No, I thought this fucker was part ground. You said in chat not long ago what its type combo is. I can't remember already. Primal Groudon is the hardest fight I've encountered in Zelda. Mega Golly support. Hold my beer. To be fair, at least I got it the first time. So Groudon still, he still takes the crown. Ah. I just threw a regular Pokeball on instinct because I didn't have time. At least I can easily deal with these fucking quadruple weakness to ice. Little green bastards. Rock bug. Yeah, I thought it was ground bug. You just told me a few minutes ago. Like I said, my short-term memory is declining. I see some Pancham, but no Pangoro. I've got to catch a Pangoro. It's getting way more specific with my missions now. Got to catch a Pangoro specifically. You'd have been cooked without those full restores and healing items. Yeah, I stocked up on so many and now I've used up all of them. At least I can deal with brambles without having to temporarily put Delphox on my team now. That's something nice. Like, they're fucking brambles. I know they're thick. It's not very hard to cut brambles. The fact that you need fire specifically. I already caught Torchic and its line, so I think I'm gonna leave this. Right, question is, can I find another cleaver? Oh, fuck you. I'm so tired of scaffolds. No. I'm gonna kill myself, simple as. If you believe yourself, then yes. I just... tired of scaffolds. It's difficult because I'm an impatient person, but obviously the quicker you go about it, it's satisfying to do it quickly when you're impatient, but you're more prone to failure that way. Oh, you fuck. That's because he found out that. Sorry, she. I'm doing male normativity now. A bit cringe. Stop falling down. If I can at least destroy this last floating Pokeball, I wouldn't have completely wasted my time coming here. So I'm just gonna do that. Fucking scaffold physics. We have Quasartico Inc. to blame for this, really. Really, they're almost as bad as Eva. What did they do to the, to fix the Rogue Mega problem? Kinda like fuck all. They said, oh yeah, we got some top guys investigating you. But ultimately, they left all the legwork to a fucking teenager. Worthless. Mega corporations usually are these days, though. At least I completed one of my goals. Oh wow, I've already got 16,000 points. I thought I'd done barely anything in hyperspace. Since being tasked to get 100k. I didn't catch a cleaver. That's a fucking, I forget it, the Galarian electric type purple thing. It's like a lizard or something. Forget its fucking name. Let's fight this rampant Mega. I need some full restores first. No. Shit. Again, I'm so impatient. It fucks you over in the long term, being impatient. You have to wait longer because you're impatient and then you accidentally do shit like that. I could get 840 full restores with my net worth. I'm just gonna get 50 though. Yeah, I'm a millionaire in this game now. And I'm gonna be richer in a moment. Really though, what's a few thousand to a millionaire? Imagine owning a cafe and it gets put inside of a fucking wild zone. Oh no, it's on the edge of the wild zone. Genuinely, some people's cafes are in wild zones now. I'd say how the fuck is that helpful for the economy, but maybe it's part of the appeal. I'm rich enough to buy Star Fox. Whom are we fighting? Okay. Do I get anything for redoing these rogue magas? Do I even get anything? Oh, that barely scratched it. John's become the tickler now. There we go. I do work up and I'll get more. See, John's supposed to be the tank as well, but these things are still fucking me. Genuinely. John can easily tank me, it's like fine. I want to try something. See if this is any better. No, Absol is also the tickler. Even with sword stance. I'm entrusting this to Aunt John. Run. See, it's water, who cares? John can tank it, or maybe not. No, he can now that he's on high HP. Look at him, just taking those fucking hits like a champ. Or not. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're gonna have to resort to tickling. There we go. If you want, I can loan you my Mega Rush team if you're struggling on that later. No, I'm good, I think. I think it would fill me with more pride to complete it with my team because my type coverage isn't great. I have nothing to do with fairy types. Nothing. I don't have any fairy, steel moves, poison moves. Too bad Buster wasn't tickling. Alright, I think I'm gonna do the side quest at Hotel Richisume. I'm guessing that's gonna be Jason. And then I think I'm gonna call it a night after that. Next stream will be Mega Rayquaza. Just checking these. What the fuck is this one? That's the opposite problem. Now the silhouette's just too simple. So I don't know what the fuck that is. Is it like that blob thing from Gen 3? Gulpin, Swaylock, whatever. I'm gonna do this and call it a night, I think. I may hop off for bed, as I got one more day of work tomorrow. It's been fun attending the stream. Yeah, no problem. See you, man. Thank you for staying for so long. You missed this. Right, let's see. Of course. It's been hilarious and fun, it really has. John! Kerry! Use fucking energy ball, please. No, John. Epic battle poses, indeed. Oh look, we got some more. What appropriate timing. Oh my god. Oh, she's got a Vaporeon now. I did not know that. That's cool. I'm not hitting the pose again. It's cute, man. It's cute. Right, this thing becomes part flying now, so Glazion's just gonna fuck it. I don't even need a Mega Evolve. There we go. Oh, she's trying, she's shooting a shot. I'm not gonna lie, that's smooth. That's smooth. Let me teach you to dance, it'll help you strategically. That's fucking smooth, I'm not gonna lie. Rejected. I get to do matching outfits with Jason. It's a cool outfit, but it doesn't fit me as well. So, oh my god, it's finally fucking confirmed it. These aren't the real ones. I thought like our friends were also like going into hyperspace to chill with each other. Like I thought they were going into these little hyperspace portals into these cognitive rooms to like be left alone and have private conversations. But no, these are just fucking like cognitions like in the Persona 5 dungeons. Well, I finally got confirmation. No, that's a mood. I'm never gonna dance. I'd make a fool of myself. I have no rhythm. I have no aura. I can't move in ways that are cool. I'm just, I'm a bit too bulky, to be honest. And slow. So, yeah. Whee! I'd say that's me done for the day. God, I really want another fucking Diet Coke, but I've drank like 2 already. And my health is like not great to begin with. Should I just do like the Donald Trump grind set and have 2 more Diet Cokes? How do I get on here? How do I get up there? There's an item, but it's just a regular red one, so it's nothing that good. I think I'm gonna call it quits for the night. I got a fuckload of side missions, but as long as they don't relate to the main cast, I don't care too much. Right, that is that, I guess. Always like to end it off at the hotel. Ugh. Oh, okay, and I got more points than I expected whilst doing all that time wasting, so that's not bad. DJT grind set means you have to go to Pokestein's Island. Yeah. Oh my god. How many hours? Oh, we've hit the 100-hour mark now, over 100 hours. And I still can't really navigate the city very well. Oh god, I'm cucked. I want to see my character in her outfit real quick. Yeah, it doesn't suit me. Well, especially not with those tights and boots. Now, this in black, though. That'd be alright. Oh, you don't have to wear the whole outfit, you can just put, like, singular parts on. That's actually quite cool. I didn't know you could do that, that's cool. I'm not wearing Evor's gloves. Evor's definitely been to Pokestein Island, probably. No, I'm not wearing his sandals either. That's kind of cool, actually. That kind of goes hard. To be honest, and the blue. Oh, it is a good match. Genuinely, the bag has been like the part that I pay least attention to, because it's the least important. Who cares? Like, you could fit fuck all in these bags. This just looks so out of place. I can't wear just Canary's trousers by themselves. That's cringe. Jesus wipes, these are bad. Why have I just got a random Eevee? I don't know. Triple save, just to be safe. I'm calling it a night. I've got nothing funny, or special, or unique to say. I don't have anything to say, really. So, yeah. Did I smudge my makeup? Oh my god. I can't check, because I'm going to be looking at it with this eye, but I can't check the camera and the monitor with the same eye. That's smudged the fuck. Oh my god, I just checked stream now. How did that happen? Probably when I literally fucking started crying laughing at the Buster shit. That's probably how that happened. I've been on stream looking like that for God knows how long. Yeah, a bit smudgy. Alright, if only I had noticed that sooner. Oh god. Okay, see you for real now. Jesus Christ.